Woman doesn't like a dude. Any dude she likes is better than her. It's clearly, decisively better than her.
Even loser, just loser dudes.
Even you can have a loser dude who's just like dangerous,
right?
Like,
right.
But it's something that they don't have,
right?
That they admire. But as soon as you get to the point where you're equal, pack your bags.
Really?
It's when she feels as though she's equal to you. She doesn't think you're better. She loses respect for you. She doesn't find you attractive, and then she'll leave.
It's called hypergamy. But this the thing. Most likely, if that happened, young fella, she ain't the one for you. Or in case of his situation, big fella, whichever one you is, you know, she ain't the one for you. You keep it moving. Elevate yourself and get to the highest point you want to be at and let the chips fall.
I'll tell you one thing, Mario, ain't nobody scared to play against your ass. You hear me? I'll play you tonight, nigga. Shoot up, nigga. I'll play you tonight, nigga.
How much you bet you'll beat Chalmers?
Chalmers?
Yeah.
10-day workout, whatever you want to bet. We put the house on. I need 10 days, though.
For Chalmers?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Can Cam get him? I don't know. I'm Harlem. New York kids. Get him, Cam.
How much should a man spend on a wedding ring?
Ooh, man, it should be at least 25% of his salary.
I know what kind of ring I want. I couldn't tell you how much it costs, so we'll just have to figure that out when we get to that point.
What do you think it costs, though? Give me an estimate.
I'd probably, just because knowing how expensive jewelry is, I'd say at least like 10K.
Okay. So he's going to spend $10,000 on a wedding ring for you. What does he get in return for that?
I mean, if he wants to marry me, he's going to get a wife.
So he has to buy you.
No, he doesn't have to buy me, but the ring that I like, if it's 10K and you want to marry me, like, that's what I want.
He's literally spending money to put a material item on your finger to call you his.
And he's not buying me.
You heard it for yourself. She wanted a $25,000 ring. Not at the gate. You should get something to represent y'all union at the gate. And it shouldn't be about the money.
Jealous of a nigga, I was never the nigga you cop a whip. Y'all don't like that nigga rims. I done been on the block. It's just haters. It's in their blood. But real do real things. There's still real out there that send their niggas on commissary. There's still out there that won't their man baby moms, right? There's still real out there. But there's a lot of niggas that's not like that.
You gotta give a salute to all the real ones. Cause we living in a time where it's so easy to be fake. Super easy. So if you're a real one, man, I'm a big salute you. And if you ain't,
For all you married men out there, if you're married and you're miserable, why do you stay?
Love her content. If you aren't following her, go check it out. It's awesome. That said, let me answer this question. And I think she knew the answer before she asked it, because pretty much everyone does. The reason men stay in marriage, it's simply too expensive to leave. We lose everything. The house, the car, the kids, our income, you name it, we lose it. So we have no choice usually.
I ain't married, so it's just something to think about. For those of you, you know, that may take that path. Good luck.
Let's go.
Let's go what? Aren't you going to put your jacket down?
Why would I do that?
What do you mean? It's called being a gentleman.
Being a gentleman is a $600 jacket.
$1,200 shirt.
Okay, during those times when they made that trend, the women did the laundry. You're gonna wash my jacket?
No.
No, then you gotta jump, soldier.
Funky hoe.
We can keep pretending all the we want, but a woman will be thanking God the day she's getting accosted, and a man that's not with the shit, but standing in his divine is willing to risk his life for a stranger. The we talking about? But it's toxic? I beat the dog shit out this nigga. It's toxic? Bro, yes, there are real men that will step up to be protectors, that want to start families, and they want to be there for their woman and their family. And they're not going to let no weirdo shit happen around them, at least around them. I can't tell you what's going to happen when I leave the room, but it's not going to happen if I'm in the room. That type of energy is needed. And if think that's toxic, cool, you're a pussy. If women think that's toxic, I'm sorry y'all been around these pussy ass trying to pretend to be men.
Step up to the plate, young fella. Protect your lady. Protect your family. And don't let no shit. Okay.
Chat wants you guys to rank yourselves 1 to 10. You're gonna do that while I look for the super chat. So go first.
I think 9 out of 10.
You think you're 9? Mm-hmm. Okay. 9 out of 10.
I'd say I'm 10-10 because I love myself. God loves me. I love me. And I'm 10-10. And I feel like everyone's 10-10 in their own way.
How?
In their own way, I said. Not in my way.
No, if everyone's a 10, then no one's a 10. Then everyone's a 5. Everyone's average.
I definitely feel like I'm 10.
Okay, all right. Go ahead.
I'll say 9 out of 10. 9.
I say 9.
Let's speak on this goddamn illusion, this delusion. So if you're a 10 out of 10, baby girl, that means you perfect. Damn. I know that sting, but that means ain't no room for you to self-improve. Whew. Funky whole logic. I'm a 10 out of 10. I'm a 9 out of 10. I'm a 11. I'm a 12.
What would you do if your friends were liking my pictures?
I don't associate with men that can't attract women. All my friends are good with women. And there's a bunch of reasons for this, but you can't hang out with simps. You can't have friends that are thirsty for women.
Yeah, simps mess everything up, but makes it better for guys like us, man. We just come in and it is what it is. We clean up.
Anytime a woman is the focal of a man's life, it's a problem.
No.
100%. And the only way a man can give a woman the best life is when she's not the focus.
I don't think so.
Well, that's easy for you to say as a woman.
Whew. I'm gonna focus on you, you gonna focus on me, you gonna focus on me, I'm gonna focus on you. What we gonna focus on, baby? What we gonna do, baby?
The standards. So you're gonna open my car door. You're gonna, you know what I mean.
So you want a traditional man?
I do. Yeah.
Do you feel you're traditional woman?
I am. That's like modernized. Like.
Wait. Okay.
I'm traditional, but I'm like to this day, like I'm just of like, damn, you're hot. Like you're a hot traditional woman. Like,
right, but there's no gray areas here. They're usually hot traditional.
For
but
sure.
do you think your Instagram's traditional?
No.
So you're not traditional.
I think I'm just fucking fine and fun.
Oh my God.
You traditional or are you confused? Sound like you confused to me.
For a female, there's a stigma associated with sleeping with a new man. If you sleep with enough of them, you remove the stigma. And now it's like, oh, I'll just f this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy. That cheapens you. It doesn't matter if a man slept with 20 girls or 200 girls. He is still the man. If a woman slept with 200 men, she is worth less. No man is gonna marry a woman that 200 men slammed and threw to the street.
Whew. All I can say is free to go. Now.
If your wife can spend more than you make, like you need to make more money, 150 maybe to 250,000 a year would be comfortable for sure. The more the merrier, but that'd be comfortable.
300,000, like I guess if they made less than that, I feel like we wouldn't have the lifestyle I wanted, so I would work. Life's expensive.
Anywhere from 70 to 100K.
I would have to say 127.
$500,000? Is that bad?
Probably 150 to $250,000 a year.
So the problem is, all across the board, only 10% of the men, all the way across the board, make over $100,000. So if all the women looking for the same thing, that means all the women want a small percentage of the men. Push the average man to the side. I hate to say it, but the delusion is real. Yeah, it's a fact.
Why is modern dating so hard for women?
Because boys be cheating.
That's why?
Yes, boys ain't shit.
Why do you feel that way?
Because I've witnessed it, I've seen it, and it is true. Like,
how is it true? Give me an example.
I hate to say it, but all men are the same.
How are all men the same?
Because when they like what they see, they go after it, whether you are in a relationship or not.
You don't think a dissatisfied woman would do the same thing?
Women.
Whew.
Women are choosing to be single and dealing with less shit because y'all sat here and gave us so much shit on why we should be doormats to your emotions.
Come on, Randy.
Opposed to taking accountability for the fact that you ain't healed yourself from the fucked up shit fucked up ass mama did to you. Come on, Randy. Come on, Randy.
Let's just say you do got a point, even though you don't. With a mouth like that, who raised you? In the famous words of T.K. Kirkland, who raised you? It's a whole group of college. The sad thing about it is, she really thinks she did that.
Picture. You can't tell him to dare. It gotta be a little couple picture that I ain't gonna lie.
You gotta look like a couple pictures.
It gotta like what you trying to do? Like yes.
Shit, go ahead. Go ahead. You trying to be a come on, God.
Did you take the pic though? Come on, I'm about to take it. Watch out.
That's good. It's good. Come on. It's good.
He's talking about you wanting your picture.
Alright. We with your boy, the Shay Frost in this bitch. You already know what it is.
What? Don't let your girl go to Miami. Going down there, baby. Keep her out of Miami. That's a fact.
But I'm in Miami, and you know I'm with the vibe.
Well, yo, nigga,
I'm on what you on.
Shit, goddamn.
I'll tell him it's time to go.
Tell him it's over. Call your man right now.
When that bitch come on, his ass is grass.
You gonna leave him for me?
Yeah. Fuck my man.
It's fuck my man. This the shit.
Fuck my man.
Bro, this generation is fucked. Bro, this generation is fucked.
What's up with this new generation? Shit! Did she just call? Did she?
This is the first time in my entire life that I've been completely free. This is the first time in my life that I'm experiencing true freedom. Meaning, 92 bricks. I'm free from a relationship. I don't need to make money. I don't have to work if I don't want to. I can work when I want to. All of my kids are grown, so I'm not a slave to my kids. I'm not a slave to anything. I'm not a slave to a job or any of that. So, you know, just celebrated my 57th birthday. And like I said, for the first time in my entire life, I'm completely fucking free. It's an amazing feeling.
Salute to Dr. Dre, nigga. Shoot.
Start with you.
Okay, Your Honor, me and James met in high school. We were sweethearts, high school sweethearts. We got married in 1985. In 1986, we decided we wanted to have a family. So my first daughter was born. James also decided he wanted to do crack. Fast forward, came 1990, I had my fourth child by James. I had to deal with verbal abuse, mental abuse, physical abuse.
Child, call him on his birthday.
Your daughter says you're a deadbeat crackhead. What do you say to her? That's what she says. She says you've never done anything. You say you give her money all the time. She said you've never done anything. She said you're nothing but a deadbeat crackhead.
Come on, James. Stop to do better than that.
Compare yourself to who you were yesterday, not to who someone else is today.
Yes.
Because you need to have a hierarchy of improvement. You need to be aiming for something, and that means you're going to be lesser than people who've already attained along that dimension.
Yes.
And that can give rise to envy. So the question is, who should you defeat in the final analysis? And the answer is, you should defeat your former self.
So basically, don't you ever worry about what nobody else got to say about you. Period. You're going to have motherfuckers sitting over there talking, let them talk. Because in reality, if they talking about you and worry about you, guess what they doing? Nothing.
Man is untrusted, motherfucker. Man is a motherfucker. God made something when he made up. Shit.
Yeah, man. I think
I done heard some shit. I heard some nigga like to get shitted on.
Yeah?
Yeah, bro. Like when after that shit happened with P. Diddy, everybody in my fucking DM like, y'all rich niggas, y'all wild. Boo said, y'all, no, bro, leave me alone with this shit. Like,
and it just brings us together, and she's really into that. So
piss ain't gonna bring me together. They gonna separate me. I'm gonna be separated. Piss ain't gonna bring me together.
Damn. Be honest, what y'all think? Is some of the superstars really into that type of stuff like that? Well, motherfucker like to get boo-booed on. Damn. Say that so.
Go ahead, man. What else you want me to know?
Just as you can see her character, you know what, since she wanted to talk about me.
Gorgeous, honey.
Of course, she's nothing but a lady of the night, stripper, prostitute, unfit.
And you too, right? We together. We had sex together with you and your man.
Did y'all?
We had sex. Oh, my mother, we had sex together. She was always trying to get me in the bedroom because this look alone couldn't keep her. She needed me as that buffer. She needed me as that buffer everywhere we went.
She can say whatever she wants.
You know.
No, it ain't true.
Them boots you got on can't keep no.
Ma'am, that's enough. Woo, you vicious. Vicious.
She's very vicious.
Why always bad mouth you when it's over with? That's so fucking on fire.
Nobody think about it. You're not going to force children up on me. Yeah, we both made the decision to lay down and have intercourse. We both was irresponsible about the decisions we made that night. Yeah, I could have pulled out, but I didn't. And I ain't care to pull out because I'm not the one that's going to have to carry a baby for 9 months. It's the woman. In my opinion, women should be more careful on who they sleep with. Because you're going to be like, one of my baby mamas trying to find me so I can financially support a kid I done told her or them I did not want. Another thing is, these just jump offs. These the type of women that I ain't even had to do nothing for. The bare minimum, but they gave me access to their body and they think I want to be a father to a child for one of them? Like, I don't even have no type of love for these women. How do they expect me to love these children? Before y'all say, oh, he irresponsible, he a deadbeat, he don't take accountability. Yeah, I do. I got 7 kids and 7 baby mamas. Now, for the past few days, I've been going live, telling my story, speaking my truth. And a lot of women having an issue calling me a deadbeat because I tell them I was being irresponsible, yeah, not wearing protection. But I always tell these women that I got pregnant that I do not want to be a father to these children. And I offer to pay for the abortion. Majority of times, they'll either take the abortion or they'll take a plan B. But only these 7 have kept these children. But the crazy thing about it is they want me to be responsible for some children I told them I did not want. So for some years now, some of them been trying to get in contact with me, access denied. Because I don't really know why you trying to get in contact with me. I done told you I did not want them kids. So don't expect me to be responsible financially, emotional, spiritually, mentally, or physically with some kids.
You on the most?
About what?
What time y'all chains, hood niggas? Well, they gotta have something going for that, so that can't be no like present. But I like chains,
I like a gang member. You gotta be a gang member. You gotta be a gang member.
If you're not, I like
you gotta be a gang member. You gotta be a gang member. I like D-boys with a lot of money. I'm a spoiled ass bitch. So if you can't come how my brother's coming, you gotta step your motherfucking cookies up for they crumble, bitch.
You would have. I'm your nephew, man.
You're not nothing to me.
I understand that now. I understand that now.
You know, quiet. I don't want to hear no more of this. Hand me a piece of tissue, man. Did this damn young man move from the streets of Oakland to escape the gangs? Plead out to you for help? You let him move in there, knowing what he done went through all his life. He running from the street gangs. How many young people run from the street gangs and try and escape? None. Most of them stay there and try and survive and kill each other or destroy themselves. He got sickle cell anemia, no parents. And yeah, I'm crying because I see myself in it.
Funk ass hoe.
One benefit that a man gets from marriage that he wouldn't get in a regular relationship. Just one.
Well, I think, as a woman, if you're...
I'm asking you as a man, since you're, attacking men for being Peter Pan.
I think a lot of men who choose to get married are incentivized by the fact that they are able to claim that woman as theirs. And
but name one benefit that they would get in a marriage that they wouldn't get in a regular relationship.
Well, I think even though it's not 100%, there's peace of mind that woman is not going to be loyal to you.
The answer is there's none. You're dancing around it. There is none. So my thing is this. I think it's in a man's best interest to stay Peter Pan, as you would say. And I think women shame men because men gain their value in their 40s. Men understand the sexual marketplace better. They understand that women have no leverage in their 40s. And they take down and they get younger, more attractive girls. And that's the best way to go in today's day and age, where we live in a deregulated sexual marketplace where women could take everything they got, take their kids, etc. Why the hell would a guy want to commit to women nowadays when, honestly, we got wholeflation?
There's obviously more incentive for women to get married than men, obviously.
Way more.
But what I'm saying...
go half on the bills with a man, but you'll go hold on the bills all by yourself and struggle by yourself, because a lot of people are struggling. You won't go to the Cheesecake Factory because your palate is so exclusive that you live on Section 8 or you live on low-income housing or you only make $60,000 a year. You're extravagant and picky when it comes to your taste buds, but you wear $10 yoga pants, Sheen outfits, Fashion Nova clothing, and you're not picky when it comes to your clothes, but you're extremely bougie when it comes to your food. Your weave isn't even expensive. Yeah, you have a few designer bags, but those are out of season. Like, I've never understood.
You got a point. I've always felt like that. In today's world, you getting all this money.
Like, be for real. Like, we know you dance. We know you do. Yeah, girls you have on the roster.
See, I might dance a little bit there because.
Why?
Because.
Like, be for real. Like, we know you dance. We know you do. Yes, you're media trained. We're aware. But how about you? You be for real for once.
Weekly roster, monthly roster, yearly roster. People who live in town, do they count part as a roster? Somebody I can have sex with once a month, once a year. Is that part of the roster?
Like everyone that's about in the 2 months. Like you might see one every 2 months. If it's once a year, she don't really count.
Okay.
So how many?
Do you got your roster in order? Is you P enough to even have you a roster? Do you even got a roster?
Talking about, oh, I'm not a man if I'm going 50-50 with my woman. It's hard, brother. You sitting up here, your nice house, your nice jewelry, nice cars. Oh yeah, man, you gotta do 100%. How? How, brother? If I'm making $14 an hour, what you expect? You know, you still on there. Oh yeah, man, 100%. You're not a man. You're not a man. How? I'm still working. I'm still providing, right? So what makes me not a man? Because I'm going 50-50 with my woman.
And brother, I applaud you. Because I understand that it is hard out here. But we are men, so we have to go harder. I'm not saying or trying to speak down to you, my brother, by any means necessary. I'm not. But I want you to be reminded of something that our fathers didn't teach us, that we must go hard and that we shouldn't get into a relationship with a woman until we have direction.
Let me call you right back.
Hello? Who are you talking to?
Shelly.
I got something for you.
Hey, babe, what are you doing home?
I got something for you. Yup.
Do you know how to dance?
Yup.
Babe,
It's all you.
babe, what is in here? What's in here?
It's your gift, boo.
I'm gonna try to guess this. Like, it's light, so it gotta be my keys. You got me that car?
I got something better than that.
Babe, you got me that car?
I got something better than that. Yep. Yeah, no. Yeah. Yup. I know you surprised, right? You surprised, right?
Camera.
No. Take it out. Show it.
Babe, why would you?
Same thing I said. That's crazy because the same thing I said was like, why would you? Bro, this whole time I'm at.
I was always raised that the man is supposed to cater to you. I mean, you're courting me, so court me. That means wherever I want to go, you take me.
Absolutely.
Whatever I want, you buy me. That's courting. You know, I'm looking for a provider.
In the video, now of course I'm sure you think of it differently now, but in the video you basically told him that, you know, you're not going in there, you know your value. It would be embarrassing for you to go inside a Cheesecake Factory. A lot of people like Cheesecake Factory. Now, so when I see that video, I'm thinking, okay, she must have some friends who probably would disagree with her going inside a Cheesecake Factory. Your peer group.
So
I would
peer
never-
pressure probably keeps you from.
Never live that. Oh my God! I would have never lived that down.
Wow,
I
just
mean,
they ate the Cheesecake Factory. They wouldn't let you live that down.
no, I have an image to protect.
Now we all forget all of these women telling you, oh, 18 years old, you a scrub if you ain't got a car. 18 years old, you ain't got a place, you ain't hitting on shit, fuck them. They don't know what the hell they talking about. It should be obvious at this point. They don't know what they talking about. You know how old Ray Kroc was? When he took over McDonald's and made it the global empire that it is? Do you know how old Colonel Sanders was?
It take us time to develop. And nowadays, there's different niches that you
Way researched BBLs since you've had this procedure and noticed how dangerous they are?
I have.
Have you heard of the other really bad complication you can get from BBLs?
No.
Death. Death. It's the most fatal operation in all of plastic surgery.
Wow.
Yeah. A Brazilian butt lift or a BBL is where you take fat from one part of the body harvested through liposuction and inject it into the buttock area. The problem is the chances that that fat will get into one of those main blood vessels going back to your heart is elevated. And unfortunately, that can lead to a very fatal or dangerous complication.
Why is these doctors playing with the BBL? They know the BBL is taking off. I was in Chicago, and last week I seen about 6 or 7 BBLs.
Yeah, because you got all that in the music for $10.99. That's a bad deal. I wouldn't tell you to cut a bad deal. Like,
I don't
take
know.
the $500,000, go buy some albums and listen to the albums. It's all there. If you piece it together and really listen to the music for the words, for what it is, it's all there. Everything that I said was gonna happen. Everything that I said I wanted to do, I've done.
So what fascinates me is the fact that people be like, I'll take the $500 cash. I don't want a dinner with Jay-Z. You broke. You broke. My bad. Give me the dinner. Who's to say that dinner ain't 2 days or 3 days or 4 hours? If your mind right, the dinner is going to equivalent to something much greater than.
Woman is not glad to shut up. If she's not glad to go sit down somewhere, if she's not glad to just be in your presence, she is not the woman for you.
She said it, I didn't. You want me to do it? She said that. I didn't. I'm just listening.
You want to know how to lose a woman? Just be a good man. They hate that shit. Free game.
Now he said that. I'm just listening. Just like you.
A real man will leave you. They're not going to argue with you. They're not going to beg with you. They're not going to plead with you. You will get a warning at best. And if it's no changed behavior, they're out.
She said it, I didn't.
Speaking of people that are addicted to dating apps, look at this. So this guy,
it showed like his matches and everything. So he's, you know, nice guy. Probably thinks a lot about the Roman Empire. And right swipes 1 million. Okay. Matches 719. Chats 217. Dates 1. Relationships 0.
That right there show you how many different women picking the same guy. So the plethora is big for this one guy. However, you got this gentleman over here. Might not be too friendly in the looks area, might not have no swag. Game might be minimized, but he might be a gentleman, respectful, and got a few dollars. But they overlooked that. Wow. 1 million right swipes in one day? Jesus. See, a lot of times we get a bad rap. However, it's a reality to some of us, some guys out here, really gentlemen. We know how to be respectful, open doors, and do all of the above. It just
You're a loser. You're a loser.
wow.
How am I supposed to be with you when I got these men all the time in my DMs offering me luxury cruises, mansions, all this different stuff, and then I come home to you playing video games in your underwear.
It was good when we first started dating.
That's 7 years ago. I've grown as a person, and you haven't. I've outgrown you.
Wow. So after all these years, you have to tell me that about getting pregnant by another man? We couldn't separate we couldn't have this conversation before we got to this part.
Things happen, but
I had to find out you was pregnant.
You weren't taking care of me.
That's low.
You were not. The bottom line is that you were not taking care of me.
I'm a hard-working man.
I went into another man's arms.
I'm a hard-working man. I gave you everything you asked for me. What more you want?
Man had 3 beautiful girlfriends, but didn't know which one to marry as a test. He decided to give each woman $5,000 to see how they would spend it. The first girlfriend went out and got herself a complete makeover. She told him, I spent the money so I could look pretty for you because I love you so much. The second went shopping and bought the man new golf clubs, an iPad, and an 80-inch flat-screen television. She said, I bought these gifts for you because I love you so much. The third woman took the $5,000 and invested it in the stock market, doubled her investment return, $5,000 to the man, and reinvest to the rest. She said, I am investing the rest of the money for our future because I love you so much. The man thought long and hard about how each of his girlfriends had spent the money, and then he decided to marry the one with the biggest tits.
Woo! Make sure you got some nice
You cheat and you steal. That's enough for somebody to do to me, for me to say you're evil, so now you get the evil look. Just take a second to think about that. I know it confused you.
It
You don't even know what that means.
Bro, you keep saying steal from you. What the are you talking about? Steal from you?
You stole from me.
Why don't I have a car already? Why don't I have a car
Because you stole from me.
Why don't I have a car
Because you stole from me.
Why don't I have a car
Because you stole from me.
No, that's not true.
Why would I buy a thief a car?
That's not true. That's not true.
Why would I buy a that stole from me a car?
No, just say you want more control over me, bro. It's not that.
A car ain't gonna. A car will give me more control over you. All you gonna do is bang the. Hey, daddy, I'm crashed on the side of the road. That's all you gonna. What the? You think I'm worried about controlling you? You're an idiot.
I'm not. That's what it is.
You can't even control yourself.
I'm gonna be honest. People that push each other. Men to push women, women to push men. If you had to get to a point where you conscious.
I had different people in my ear at that time. I would not have made that decision. No. I wouldn't. And that's the truth. I tried my very best at this point in my life to be what I didn't have in that moment. Because I think that I was, women were like, I'm an extremely emotional person. People that know me know that about me. I'm the kind of person that like, okay, I feel so strong, and I can ruminate. I can get so lost in my thoughts. I know a lot of women are like that. Like we're a lot, not all of us, right? But some of us are. Just like a lot of men can be like that. But I know women specifically, I'm ready to be done. I'm ready to be done. I'm ready to be done. I can't stand this. He don't do this. He don't do that. Blah, 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 blah. And we're just focusing on these things. And because you don't have a certain person in your life to check you and say, sis.
In the world, what's happening? What y'all got?
We are together. Sorry.
Together?
Yes.
As in like what?
Me and your son are together. As in how we were together, me and your son are together.
He just gonna shake his head. So what you mean? Like how long this been going on though?
3 months maybe?
3 months.
Yeah.
3 months. Look at him. Man, let me just tell you this right here. Man, this is my son right here. Ain't none one of y'all got no type of respect for me, kid.
We got respect for you.
Y'all ain't got no respect, kid.
Tell you.
Hey, man.
It's only been a week. Kind of just been talking about what we were going to do when he turns 18.
What y'all were going to do when he turned 18? What y'all going to do, sir?
We just been talking about it.
I said we just been talking about it.
I mean...
What the world? I mean, you basically helped me raise my son. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I help you take care of him. And I'm still going to take care of him.
Take care of him, huh?
Yeah.
She be looking out, man.
Would you cheat on your boyfriend for me?
Absolutely not.
What if I gave you $20,000?
$20?
$20,000.
$20,000?
She going. She gonna cheat. And the 20 don't got to be there. Gotcha, bitch.
Anytime you got Lotto on stage acting like she giving somebody head, you heard me, with the microphone, and she's on stage at the Rolling Loud Festival, and she's acting like she giving somebody head, you think little girls ain't looking at that being like, oh, bet, well, that's my favorite rapper, so if that's what she doing with her time on stage, that must be what I gotta do when I get in that position with a dude. Or maybe it makes me curious to want to get in that position with a dude as a young woman watching that. When you got Janelle Monáe, very smart, educated, talented woman, but when she get on stage at Essence Fest and she chooses to lift her shirt up and show her breast, they call it sexual liberation, but it's really just, you just trying to go viral. That's all that is. But you got all these women that's like, bet, I guess that's not inappropriate behavior. When you got Megan Thee Stallion turning Essence Fest into a twerk fest, man, you got young women thinking that that's acceptable behavior. And that's considered real. And then the media gonna put her on the cover of all these magazines. And she's Woman of the Year here and wins this award for this and that.
We've been together for, what, since 2003, really, but we've been married for 15 years.
That's good, that's good. Do y'all trust each other 100%?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe we test that theory?
Please.
Maybe.
Swap phones?
Huh?
Swap phones? Fine with that?
I gotta go get some stuff after.
Who comes first, your spouse or your kids?
You guys are still debating about this, so I'm going to ask hubby and my sons what they think for our question of the day. Let's go. Cool. Question, you guys. Who comes first? Parents or kids?
I'm not really sure why this would be a debate, because to me it's pretty clear. When we got married, I made a vow to you. So you and I are in covenant, and the benefits of our relationship flow down to the children. So my first priority is always going to be my queen. I'm going to take care of her. She comes first when I make decisions. And then that will foster a healthy relationship between us. And the fallout from that benefits the kids.
I think a lot of people focus too much or prioritize their kids a little too much, and then they do it over their relationship. So now it's this divide, in the household. So it's like you said, if you guys are...
But I agree with Gammy. I just need people to know, okay? I did not cheat on Will Smith, no matter how sad he looked at that table. And when you read this book, you will kind of get an understanding of why the red table even happened in the first place.
Now, is Jada making a mockery of the GOAT? Is she doing it all for a book? Or is she a you-know-what? Y'all know what I'm talking about. Is she a funky you-know-what?
Even the holidays that he's mentioning is even still a problem.
What about
Because when I ask him for holidays, it's not like he even still wants to provide as well.
Listen, this woman wants me to give her £15,000 for her to go on a 4-day trip to Miami.
Oh, okay.
The cost of living is just stupid these days, and she wants me to give her 15 grand so she go waste on
You
holiday.
already know how I live my life.
Lost her mind.
I haven't lost my mind.
What's your take on that? $15,000 for a 4-day trip. She said she living like that, so if he knows she living like that, then, should he be cool with it? But do he got a point? Talk to me. Let me know how you feel.
There is a road in Thailand where if you walk down it as a man, you will get catcalled, grabbed, groped, and torn limb from limb.
Bye-bye.
Why do women often tell themselves to never settle?
Oh, because we do so much work. Like, once you get into a relationship, we're going to be constantly doing all the work. So if you settle from the beginning, you're going to just be miserable. You're going to be settled.
Is the man not doing a lot of work by being a provider?
No, not necessarily.
Well, what's all the work that the women are talking about doing?
Well, we're kind of like our men's manager. Like, we make sure you're up on time. We make sure you're doing things right. We make sure you look presentable. We're like your...
But I mean, if a man wasn't capable of doing all that stuff himself, would the woman even find him attractive in the first place?
No. Well, we don't know that at first. We don't know that.
Well, I mean, obviously, a man has to be able to take care of himself in order to have the status and the physique and, all the discipline that, women would find attractive to begin with, right?
Yes, but that level is what men require, and what we bring to the table is on 2 different levels.
Any kids?
3 kids.
How old are your kids?
19, 14, and 2.
How old are you, Nisha?
I'll be 40 next month.
Okay. Do your kids have the same father?
3 fathers.
What's your deal breakers?
Deal breakers are multiple baby mothers, more than 2, 3 kids.
If you were a man with your resume, you wouldn't date yourself.
Probably not.
So, but you want a man to date you?
Absolutely.
What? Jesus, Mary, and Joseph. Somebody please make it make sense. Can you do that?
Robert De Niro is having another kid. He's 79. He's having his 7th kid. How? How's he still He's got them in every generation. He's clocking in almost every decade. Like he has grandkids and he's still popping out kids.
His son is going to be younger than his grandkids.
He's dirty grandpa. Robert De Niro is his character. Yeah.
It's just showing you the level of a man. What the universe allowed. Dropping the seed at 79. Man, that's a lot of legacy. You gotta be thankful for what the universe allowed us to do as far as reproduction is concerned. Can't do nothing but salute Robert De Niro. Don't get mad because you ain't the best. Okay.
Said, you can't buy the Royal Trust building on a credit card. I had written one building, $65 million. I'd signed it. I said, could you please call for authorization? And it was a gold Royal Trust credit card. He said to me, I don't know whether you know it or not, but on a gold Royal Trust credit card, you get a 1% discount. That's $1.3 million.
I mean, that is big shot. That is sheer chutzpah, sheer audacity.
1%. So many don't know what that means. So if you got $1, 1% is a penny, right? However, if the deal finna be 100 million, 200 million, now you're talking about $1 million, $2 million. No math. Understand percentages. It's a great deal to get a small percentage of something with a big rate of return.
You think that's real? It is conceivable that AI could take control and reach a point where you couldn't turn it off and it would be making the decisions for people.
Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely.
No, that's definitely the way things are headed. I mean, the things like say ChatGPT, which is based on GPT-4 from OpenAI, which is a company that I played a critical role in creating, unfortunately.
Back when it was a nonprofit?
Yes. I mean, the reason OpenAI exists at all is that Larry Page and I used to be close friends, and I would stay at his house in Palo Alto, and I would talk to him late into the night about AI safety. And at least my perception was that Larry was not taking AI safety seriously enough.
What did he say about it?
I wrote something on Facebook the other day about women, and my mother came and chastised me like, hey, you don't disrespect women, take this shit down. And I'm not going to disrespect my mama because I'm scared of her, but I'm smart. I went to a different page and came back as a different person. And I was like, listen here, old you need to mind your I'm a fan of Mario Hot, now go lay your old ass down somewhere. So I didn't want to just leave it like that, so I logged back out and came back on myself, right? It was like, hey, nigga, you ain't gonna be talking to my mama like that, nigga. So then my wife came on there, because I didn't know she was even watching it going down. She's like, that's my mother-in-law, you creep. So I've been wanting to say something to my wife for a long time. So I logged back the fuck out. Came back as the other. I was like, first of all, bitch, you need to lose some weight. And maybe you should start sucking your husband's dick more for another bitch to do it.
That shit was funny. But he spoke 100.
if a guy in his 40s, 50s is trying to talk to me, I already know what's going on. I already know what's going on. Women your age don't like you because something is wrong with you, and because the women your age group don't with you, you gotta go younger. Because the younger girls would think, oh, he's so cool, he thinks I'm mature, but it's all just manipulation.
I totally agree with you. The older guys, I think they really just want to take advantage of younger women.
Another panderer. I'm a grown man. Real grown man ain't thinking about taking no advantage of nobody. We grown. And we gonna make grown up decisions. I don't understand where her trauma may have came from or what her experiences may have been. But you need to run into you a real one. A real older guy gonna give your ass some direction and he gonna guide you. Ain't no taking advantage. And for this panderer, bro, she don't want you. She don't want you at the end. Okay.
What's your type?
18 or older with a pulse.
What's your type?
50 and plus.
You like older guys?
Absolutely.
Why?
Gray hair, hot, no retirement fund.
You need that money.
Absolutely.
Would you date him?
I got some grays. I think I could do that.
You got money though.
Somewhat, yeah.
Would you date her?
Let me see that. Yeah, I do that.
Hey, if you guys would date each other, I say you guys kiss.
Kiss him?
As long as you don't tell my girl.
Yeah, no one will see this. Hit it. Ooh, okay, that's good.
Freaky, ain't it? She told you what she was on. He showed you what he got. What they gonna do when the money go though? Cause you this ain't shit. What you gonna do when the money go? Where your integrity at? What's gonna happen when the money go? The money gonna go. It always do. Yo.
I fought with Diddy, and one thing about me, I feel like I'm Young Miami. I love when they piss on me. That was a real bitch. Y'all hoes scared to talk about what the fuck y'all like, cause y'all so worried about what these bitches gonna think. Baby, if you piss on me, make sure you get my hair done after. Yeah. Piss on me, piss in my mouth. Let me piss on his mouth. Let me piss in your mouth, fart in your face. I want to shit on top of your hair and rub it in. I like to open my legs, squat my ass over his face, and give me a nice little fart in.
But people be mad at me. What we gonna do? This the shit they want to see. It's truly it's most definitely a shit show going on out here. What the f***? Really?
A major reason why nice guys finish last is because when a woman is done with her proverbial bad boy phase and the desire to be a wife and a mother start weighing heavy on her, she'll want to come back and settle down with a good man to start her life with. A nice guy is usually the last man she settles down with. If you're a man who's described as sweet, sensitive, soft, or shy, the vast majority of girls won't be attracted to you.
Them women just got it twisted. Nice guys don't necessarily finish last. It's the one who then choose to be with that nice guy that ultimately wind up making the bad decisions. Too bad, so sad for them. Keep your integrity, young man. If you're a nice guy, be a nice guy. It's gonna pay off for you later on. You gotta have some sort of confidence. You gotta have some sort of integrity about yourself. Just don't let motherfucker run you over. Now that ain't cool. That's a pushover. That's somebody else gonna take advantage.
Like them to know about you in 1996, Tupac now.
That I'm a Gemini. Me being a Gemini, I am the classic case of a Gemini. You know what I mean?
No, what does that mean?
It means that I'm quiet. I can be calm, quiet, and very into my work, and totally focused and totally disciplined, and boring. You know what I mean? Or I could be fun, but dangerous. Not only to other people, but to myself. And they're telling me you can't do this. You can only rap. And if you rap, you can only rap about this. And then you can't act. And if you act, you can only do the black films. And
Salute the GOAT. I'm a Gemini. He came right with it. I'm a Libra. Gemini. What he telling you is this. Be you. Be yourself. And be a well. See how he wore that on his sleeve?
Size and shape of a woman's mouth is directly proportional to the size and shape of her vagina.
Oh my God, he's f***ing right.
Yeah,
I'm like running all of them through my mind.
right. But check this out. Say that on a first day, that information, and then they start making their mouth smaller.
Is they trolling, or is that something to think about? And what do it mean scientifically? It's just something that's interesting. The size of that match the size of that. I just thought it was interesting.
$30, $32.
Okay. At your age, do you feel like dating has become easier or harder for you?
It's honestly stupid.
What's the difference between now and then?
It's harder to meet people who have the same interests as you. Because as a woman, the older you get, the more serious you get. Yeah. But men don't match that energy.
Do you think it's because men are becoming more successful as they age and they have their pick of the litter?
No. I think they're becoming stupider.
Why isn't it as hard, even though it is? Everybody becoming opinionated. Guys having more access to certain things that they didn't have access to in the beginning. And we working hard. Someone's really working hard. Man, the reality changed.
And it's just like, I don't think that's true. Because let me tell you something. Personally, for me, I don't think that's true. But anyways, and it's not about me. I don't think women are getting BBLs to impress a man. Because let me tell you something. You could have a elbow and a... Okay? Like, you could have an elbow and a man is going to be after you. Like, they don't care. Like, let me tell you something. Men are not that picky. You know what I'm saying? Like, men are just not.
Shit. I don't know what the hell Cardi B talking about. Elbow. Men ain't picky. Certain guys want to be with a certain type of element of a woman. You know, she mess. Wow. And women, why do y'all get the BBL? Do y'all get it for y'allself? Or do y'all get it for we can eyeball y'all and wanna get it, and then y'all can be like, nah, I'm good, sweetheart. What's the motive behind the
Marriage is hard.
Yeah.
And a lot of young people quit on marriage over things that are just a part of the commitment.
Yeah.
We've been married for 30 years.
I know.
You know, if I fell out with him for 10 and we had great 20 years, I'd take those odds anytime. But we glamorize marriage. And in this day and age, marriage is more about the dress and the dresses and the proposal and the honeymoon and all the stuff around it. And young people aren't ready for the real of marriage. So I think, once again, it's incumbent upon us, people who have had successful marriages, to be really honest about the fact that making a commitment to be with someone means you compromise, and compromise ain't always fun.
Yeah.
Want to give a big salute to the First Lady for such a beautiful and amazing interview, and looking, much respect to Barack for having a beautiful queen over.
This is why Western women is
bad because look at her. She's pretty and she's a housewife and she takes care of 2 kids. It's not our fault. They didn't even say that we steal their men. No, we don't steal your men. Do your men come in here?
Low blows. They're just clowning Western women right now.
You don't want us, Funky. Somebody do. But I ain't talking about me because I don't know about you know. Okay.
Engagement rings, the fact that you're supposed to spend a quarter of your yearly salary on this rock.
Is that really what it is?
Yeah. That's what I don't know if everybody meets it.
Oh,
but
that's right. It is that, right? It's 3 months?
Exactly.
God, when you say a quarter of the yearly salary, it makes you just go, what in the is wrong with people? That's so much money.
Here's the reason. You ready? It's what's called a Zahavian signal. A Zahavian signal is basically the idea that for a signal to be honest, it has to be costly. Otherwise, everybody could imitate it. If all it takes for me to convince you of my honest intentions is to buy you flowers, and now let's go back behind the shed and well, then a lot of cheaters are going to convince you of doing this when they really didn't have good intentions. But if it takes for me to spend a quarter of my salary...
So, I got to spend $25,000 on your wedding ring just to go behind your back and cheat on you.
Black men in particular. What I've observed is y'all living y'all's best lives and them being so triggered by you living your best life that they think that you're trying to provoke them. Am I talking too much? I don't see a gender war. I see men, black men in particular, living their lives, and I see females getting so triggered by men living out loud that they are fighting or trying to fight the men for living their best lives.
I'm living my best life. I ain't going back and forth with you. I'm living my best life.
If you saved $1 a day for a year, do you know how much money you'd have? Roughly $30,000.
It got to a point where like I was 19 and I got kicked out of my house because I was like bringing over 6 dudes a night. Like it just was never enough.
What? Wait, 6 dudes a night?
Dang. She cooked. Y'all know what to leave down in the comments.
If you're a younger girl, don't date older men. They're mad strict. One time I let this guy take me out to dinner, and after we ordered our food, I go to check my phone. I'm on my phone for like 30 seconds. He got up and left me at the restaurant because I was on my phone. He didn't even say anything either. He just quietly got up and left.
Smack yourself. Wake the fuck back up, drink some coffee, call back in and apologize. Stop the bullshit.
Whew. I ain't strict at all. For what?
Does your tongue work?
With a functioning tongue. There is zero excuse for you to be broke. You get the up, you go down to your nearest retirement home, the nearest brunch spot, and you start applying pressure. There are millions of women over the age of 40 bringing in 6 figures. There's no reason why you're not getting a cut of that. Go ahead, hit the gym. Build up the stamina and vitality that she's been wanting from her husband for the last 20 years. I have my way to a roof over my head. I have a fully financed car in my driveway. But most importantly, I have eaten my way not only to financial security, but also prosperity. The only person holding you back from living the life that you absolutely deserve is you. The excuses stop now.
Fellas, go on Google and find out how to do tongue exercises so you can do your job.
Dad made women's clothes. And my dad would say, if business is good, complain. If business is bad, boast. So I've always been leery of the boasters. If you're boasting and you have all these look-at-me cars and all that bullshit, people are envious. They're not really proud of you. They're happy for your success. They're a lot of times very envious. And you don't want to set yourself up for jealousy. Jewish culture and the Arabic culture, they have the evil eye. Yeah. You don't want to set up the evil eye.
You don't want to set them up. That's why I'm staying away from certain topics until I get enough capital to, watch them envious friends. They right next to you. They ain't gonna support you, but they gonna talk about you behind your back. That way.
I got 2 mild sauces, one from Uncle Remus, one from Harold's Chicken. Which one do I personally like better? I got it. Let's try it and rate it 1 through 10. This is medium spiced chicken from Harold's Chicken. I've never had it before, but it looked crazy. How do I even attack it? Ooh, that's crispy. It's cool. It's not crazy. But the chicken by itself is like a 6 out of 10. But this is what we're here for. My sister from Chicago, she came in yesterday and she brought this with her. I'm not from Chicago, and these are my personal opinions. We're gonna start with the one from Harold's Chicken. If you ain't never had mild sauce, you know what? I ain't even gonna describe it. Because again, people from Chicago don't play when it comes to mild sauce. Okay, Uncle Remus, you got something to live up to. But this by far, in my opinion, is blowing Harold's out the water.
The problem he ran into, I don't even know what that was. A thigh, a heart. That man had a heart. He ate, I don't know what he ate.
I went to fucking New Orleans for the first fucking time in my life, and they ratchet asses was like, bro, why do you have so much ass and so much hips and so much weight? I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? It was so weird in New Orleans. Y'all, if y'all got a fat ass and y'all fine as fuck, don't go to New Orleans. They look simple as fuck. Don't do it. I hate New Orleans.
With that being said, do you ever, where's a place that you go that you wish your body was like, I wish I didn't have so much ass when I was here? Like maybe church or no, but I say church because I've dated women, they take them to church and like a lot of ass, even though they have on something that's modest, you can't help how you're shaped, and they get.
So I invited this girl out to eat, and I'm already mad because she picked me up in a Nissan Altima. Broke was given, but I digress. So we end up eating and drinking, having a good time. Then the bill comes, $362. She look at me, I look at her. She look at me, I look at her. She said, "Are you expecting me to pay the bill?" I said, "B." She said, "You the one invited me out to eat." I said, "Just because I invite you out to eat does not mean I don't expect you to pay the whole bill. You should know this as a woman." And I said, "If you broke, just say that, because $362 is not a lot of money. My ex used to take me out all the time, and she spent at least $1,000. She ended up paying the bill, so I put it in my phone as paid bills. And I couldn't wait to come on social media and tell y'all about this date, even though she was right and I was wrong, and I'm making myself look bad, and I'm going to turn off my comment section because they're going to be roasting me. But being that I'm in my soft guy era, I don't care. Can I get a drizzle, drizzle?
Drizzle, drizzle. If you think you're going to be acting like that with me, you got another.
Two burgers, please.
Oh, I don't have my wallet.
Oh, this is not a problem. One burger.
Woo!
That cash grab.
Who the fuck's gonna pay me to be on OnlyFans?
A lot of people. Do you watch?
You know you do that.
Wait, what?
When you end a sentence, you go,
I literally have no idea what you're talking about.
You go, a lot of people, You did that right then. Like, wow.
No, definitely not. And I don't think it's because you're Jewish. There's lots of I find you offensive, so you're not invited to my wedding. I'll remember not to come next week then.
That I won't bring around me because I know that you're looking for the next best thing.
Yeah.
It's definitely females that I have a good time with, but I'll be like, I already know if we run into a nigga with 17 billion, you have the potential to suck dick in the locker room. Pause. So I'll have my fun with you, but I won't bring you around certain things. I'll use you for that what I want to use you to. Because listen,
and women gotta know that. So if a guy, they always be like, he wouldn't take me nowhere. That's why he wouldn't take you.
You're not trusted. You can't be trusted.
You can't be trusted.
I absolutely agree with that with certain things.
No, so women need to know that. So all the ladies out there, you're saying he never takes me nowhere. What are you, ashamed of me? Yes.
Is that true, lady? If you with me, I'm worth a cool million. Cam say 17 billion, but I know it don't even take that. Is you gonna dip off? Is your integrity gonna make you?
If you're making $50,000, don't date. Ooh. I'm just being for real. You're not ready to date.
Again, I'm with you.
You're not ready to. You're not ready to date because courtship costs.
Okay.
Everything costs.
Okay.
You can go for 22 walks in the park. Eventually, shorty is gonna need a sip of something. She gonna be thirsty. This bottle of water is $3 in Atlanta. Let's not play. So if you don't have any expendable cash, don't date. And whatever that looks like for you, you might only make $50,000, but you live in a shoe, and now you got expendable cash. Or get you a bottom of the barrel bitch that's gonna date you when you have no money. If she doesn't have the expectation, and I'm gonna tell you this right now, enjoy it while it lasts, because eventually you're gonna wanna run. Because she doesn't stretch you, she doesn't make you the man that you need to become. She allows you to be this stagnant dude in the same jeans for days. You know what I'm saying?
Be cutting up.
I'm just talking.
See, this the type of rhetoric that's not okay. Get you a bottom of the barrel.
Is everything fake?
No, this is from Shein, Fashion Nova, probably from Walmart. This from my mama.
Shein, you mean like Carl?
Bro, that's a website, like where you buy your clothes at. A cheap website.
What's clothes?
Huh?
What's clothes?
This, what I'm wearing. It's like $3. It's not fake.
She looks fine to me, but I want to let Shein, Fashion Nova, and Walmart know, oh, y'all gonna need to cut them checks. Cause we out here putting on for y'all. Making that look real nice. Even her. Okay? Some of that is cheap and fake, but, you know, ain't what you wear, it's who wearing it. You did? How you put your play together?
Get good niggas, I drag they dog ass through the mud.
So you trying to tell me a woman don't like a simp?
I don't want no nigga I can manipulate. Why would you want a man is a man? He's not he's supposed to be, right? So at any given time you should be able to, you see how he just was like, oh, you loud. So what, nigga, fuck off. Now, if this nigga would have said, hey, sit down and tone that down, I probably would have did it. You know what I'm saying? It's the difference in the men or the people that you deal with.
No,
men are men. Nobody wants somebody that.
So again, as women, if a nigga,
I can't speak for women. I'm speaking for myself.
If you're gonna walk over a nigga, he's a simp. So you're gonna walk over it. Look, they gotta slap you in the mouth a few times.
Ain't nobody slapping nobody in the mouth. You'll fuck around and slap
this is what it is. If they know
she cooked, most definitely, she cooked. Go on, cook her, y'all.
When I get married, I can write down as my, like in my paperwork, be like, I don't want my man to get married to another woman. And if he decides to, he has to divorce me and pay me this amount. Because God gives the woman the right to choose, like, okay, if the man, if he wants to have multiple wives in this relationship, he can leave me and go have multiple wives.
Y'all from Egypt, right?
Yes.
Are the women in Egypt talking like this?
I mean, I'm
hold on. How do the women I've been to Egypt, so I've seen it firsthand.
Okay, I can tell you.
The only reason y'all can even have the freedom to talk like this
I'm here.
is because you're here.
Yes, 100%.
But by your own religion and your own country, you know for a fact how men operate.
Yes.
But only here because of the westernized program.
We have a hookup culture
and the court system that castrates men if they want to be natural men. Women can talk like this. But anywhere that this isn't the system and people just go off of their natural genetics and their natural biological makeup.
We not even buying dudes a meal now? Okay, because I've been seeing this viral video of this dude asking this girl to pick him up some food on her way coming to his crib. And then I seen, Finesse's Club ask the same thing. So we can't even get the dude we talking to some food. We not even doing that. I don't see nothing wrong with it. I send my man money all the time. Haircuts, food, drinks if he out with his homeboys sometimes. Like, you treat me, I'm gonna treat you. And we ain't even gotta be official for me to do that. I just like to reciprocate. And I don't know. Am I wrong? Am I doing this whole dating thing wrong? I don't feel like I am because I feel like my relationship was great. But we not buying food.
Kids, they are 2, 3, and 4, so they're at an age where when it's time for him to come pick them up, I just let up the garage and they run on out.
Oh yeah, I don't do all that though. I don't do that. I get my kids on the days I'm supposed to get them. There will be no calling, asking for them and all that. I don't do that.
But do you go there to pick them up?
Yeah, but I'm finna change that too because I don't feel like I should be at her house. I feel like that's a private place where she stay, and mine is a private place where I stay. And I just wanna, I just wanna keep it forward. You know what I'm saying? I like the forward motion of things and how it go. And like I said, it's real peaceful for me. You know what I'm saying? My mental health.
So you just rather have no communication with her?
Yeah.
It's obvious that somebody's still in they. For the most part, when you get 3 with him, he get 3 with you. Don't nobody else really want to.
It's some baby mamas out here I really fuck with, and some of y'all not slow. But most of you hoes make this baby mama shit look dumb. Like, every hoe I know that's a baby mama is a dumb bitch. Like, bitches be real deal dumb. It's like becoming a baby mama or the baby mama title make a bitch retarded. Cause you hoes be around here slow, and that's why I can't go like that. 1-800 who?
That go y'all role model. She said that, not me.
I went on a date and I was really excited, very excited about it. We had gone out maybe 2 months, and then he said he really needed to talk to me. Sure, what is it? Do you think you could lend me $4,000? And I'm like, oh God.
He jumped out with 4,000 out the gate.
I know. It's so
he
funny.
He didn't test the water?
You know what Oprah said? Oprah said, God, I would have felt better if he had said $40,000.
You just went in your purse. Here you go. Here you go.
Crush, because here's somebody who was making, 6 figures, successful. And when I said, could I ask what it's for? He said, yeah, it was for a child support issue and to pay a payment on some furniture. And this was Sunday, and he said, I promise I'll pay you back by Thursday. And he did pay me back on Thursday, but I didn't feel the same. But he did, to his credit, pay me back on Thursday. But it just changed the relationship for me. It changed.
A lot of people won't admit it, but we're attracted to impractical things, or what we perceive as impractical. If I go to a party, right, and I have a pair, let's say, not even like crazy expensive. Let's just say I got a pair of $300 designer shoes on. You know what I mean? I got some Gucci's on sale, right? I'm going to get a certain perception and reactions based on that object, that product. I'm going to be perceived to have a certain type of money, a certain type of disposable income, because I have these $300 shoes on, $500 shoes on maybe. But if I had a pair of $500, $600 Kennetrek work steel-toe boots on, and I look like I'm coming from work, I'm not going to get that same reaction, even though these shoes cost more. So it's not simply based off of money. It's based off the perception of it being disposable. If I give a practicality to a purchase, like all those work boots, now it's practical. It doesn't look like he's wasting it. Now it doesn't hit the same, click in somebody's mind to feel like,
With the game real quick. It's a lot of women out here making it hard on men to be fathers to their sons, all because he ain't fucking you no more. I'm gonna say that one more time for you. There's a lot of women out here making it hard on fucking men to be fathers to their sons, all because he ain't fucking you no more. So now every time he try to discipline his son, you don't stand by him. You don't say, you heard what your father said, you was out of pocket. Don't you do that shit. No, now you're staying apart from him. The father could discipline him, and then when the little nigga come home, you talking about who he think he is telling you. He told you being at 9 o'clock, you ain't gotta listen to him, you listen to me. I'm your mother. If I tell you he ain't been through it, stop that shit. Stop that shit, because y'all be taking the power away from the men. But the worst thing a nigga could have heard when they was younger was, oh, you fucked up in school, wait till your father get home. Wait till I tell your motherfucking father. Niggas contemplated running away. Oh, shit. Man, I don't want to hear that shit, man. Oh, man. But no.
You know my husband?
Yes. Offset. Yes.
He bought me a Porsche truck, which no, not a Porsche truck, my bad. Oh, you see, I'm still drunk probably.
That must have been
a Lamborghini truck.
A Lamborghini truck?
Yes. And I've been wanting a Lamborghini truck, but they told me that was going to come out in October. And it's like, no, I want to waste my money now. So I just bought a Lambo. And they just got me the Lamborghini truck.
Isn't it true that you don't, as I recall, you don't know how to drive?
No, and?
Ladies, if y'all doing all this choosing, why aren't you dating Mr. 500K? Why aren't you dating the CEO of General Motors? Why aren't you dating one of those high value men? You're not dating that guy because he hasn't chosen you. That's the reason why. We all are waiting to be chosen. Men choose us. Yes, we have options, but we have those options based off of what man wanted to entertain us to begin with. So if I have 5 different men who want to talk to me, then I have 5 different options, but they have to first want me to begin with. So I don't know about y'all, but I'm not one of the ladies that do the approaching. I don't do that. So therefore, I'm waiting to be approached. Each and every last one of us are waiting to be chosen by a man that we want, right? We all have all these men that want us, but we don't want them. We want the man that we want, but the man that we want hasn't chosen us yet. That's the reason why.
I work 55 hours a week, and I come home, and she never fails me. My little angel is there waiting for me before I even have a chance to pull in to the garage. I want to show you guys this. As soon as she hears that garage door open. You guys see that? It's the reason why I don't give up. And I can't give up. Because I have people who love me and care about me. Sorry about that, guys. I didn't mean to do that.
Who would you choose? The bad big booty girl with no teeth,
Big booty
ugly
Judy.
feet, 7
Butterface.
kids, bad breath, can't cook, cleans but pours bleach on your J's and has a bad attitude? Or the beautiful, hardworking, flat booty, bald headed, great personality, no kids, kind of hates men but will deal with them, will cook but wants you to clean? Who would you choose?
Both of them.
You can't choose.
What you mean?
You can't choose both of them. You got to choose one.
See, this is what she run into a problem at. And she said that I didn't. So she was disrespectful to women. I've never had either one of those in my life. Because I know that there's much more opportunity out there. Why would you just paint that like that's all out there? You got to make a choice when you got the choice.
Thing in our culture, we place blame on others for work we're not willing to do for ourselves. I was talking to a dude one day. I was saying, I want to be a billionaire. He was like, I don't want to be a billionaire. I want to be a millionaire. And I was like, you want some money? Why wouldn't you want more? Because I don't need all that. I just need this. So I'm like, don't make me look like I'm wrong for wanting to be a billionaire because you're willing to do the bare minimum to be a millionaire. That ain't got nothing to do with me. Sometimes we tear down what somebody else want to be because we not willing to go put the work in to do what we want to be. That's crazy.
How you mad at the next man because you lazy, huh? How you mad because you ain't getting up every day doing what you supposed to do to elevate your life? But you mad at him. You mad at me. You mad at them. Because they getting up trying to bust their ass regardless of who hating on them. Because they getting hated on. They getting talked down on behind their back, man. He ain't going to be nothing. That shit ain't hitting on nothing. But they ain't doing nothing. Because I learned that when motherfuckers on something, they ain't got.
Possible for women to fall in love with a broke man?
Absolutely. Yeah, I think it's possible for women to fall in love with anybody that's confident, but broke men aren't usually confident.
If he's a confident broke man?
I know a lot of confident broke men.
Could you love a broke man?
No. You know a lot of broke men that are confident, but you don't know them from a woman's point of view. You know what I'm saying?
They be capping like they
from
confident.
a woman's point of view, a broke man, especially dating a woman that has a little bit of something, will try to make you dim your light and will try to bring you back down to his level or try to, box you in because he's not having the movement and the motion he's wanting. So he's not really confident when he's broke. A man that has his shit together is confident.
Was you confident when you was broke?
Yeah.
Because I was.
Too confident.
But were you ever really broke, though? Like, broke to me isn't just money. It's not just money.
It's a mentality.
It's a mentality.
I ain't never been broke.
That's what I'm saying.
You're right.
So he could be fine as ever and
can't actually have a healthy relationship without accountability. There's no relationship on earth that works without accountability.
No way. At all. Accountability on your part, accountability on your part, self-accountability. Take accountability. That's a word forever. Accountability. Spell it with me. ACC, accountability.
I say this humbly because I know how folks be getting about people who are confident with themselves, but all my exes are stupid. I'm fine, I'm funny, I got a good head on my shoulders, I'm smart, I'm articulate, and I am literally the light in a room. It was never me. It was always them.
She said it, I didn't.
And when a woman is single and pregnant and she announces it online, there is no sign of the baby daddy. You're a grown-ass woman alone in your maternity pictures. You can't even show who the man is because most of the time the man is not even your goddamn man. And then here go everybody in the comments. Congratulations! 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 For what? Why do we have these young girls and these women get pregnant in these terrible situations, and instead what we do is we celebrate with baby showers and gender reveals? And the reason why they make these baby showers such these huge deals is because there is no wedding. The baby shower has become the new substitute for a wedding. How are we going to get these girls to understand there's a consequence for their actions when we're throwing them a goddamn party?
Has the baby shower become the substitute for
chase pussy no more? Pussy ain't even the same. Pussy lost its value when it lost its smell. Tell me I'm lying. Motherfucker don't even keep pussy on the lip no more. You used to be able to eat some pussy and it be on there for at least 2 hours. You could smell it. Ooh, Keisha had some funky ass pussy, did she? I love Keisha. Keisha. Lick it and reactivate it like some cocaine in your nose. Put a little water on it.
Man got a point. What happened, ladies?
You need to know how baller this is, bro. This nigga has a convenience store in his crib where he could just go to at any time and they've got everything. I had goals before, but like I didn't realize that this could be one of my goals. Like, they got fucking, let's see what kind of cheese they got here. Look at the amounts of cheese they got. Mild cheddar, mozzarella, Munster, provolone. Bruh.
Genius or a fool? Who gonna tell me?
All I can say is,
So we advocating for divorce? Divorce parties? Was that rough? What's going on? Stand on business. We falling behind or do we got a long way to go? I don't think it's either or. I think it's both.
Generation of real wives really are women between the ages of roughly 70 to 90. And I'm not saying there aren't real wives after that. There totally were. But let's just say women between the ages of 70 to 90, let's say 70% were real wives. Then we go down to the women between the ages of 40 to 60. Now 40% are real wives. Then we go to the women under the age of 40, maybe 20% are real wives. Now, what's a real wife? A real wife is a woman that submits to, serves, and obeys her husband, number one. A real wife does not get divorced. She doesn't believe in it, and she will make the relationship work at all costs, even at the expense of herself. What is important to a real wife is the family. She does not spend money on Botox, on the latest fashion trends. The only thing she cares about is looking good for her husband. She's not posting on social media.
Dad kicks out his 15-year-old daughter because she got pregnant.
No, I'm not doing enough. I'm not doing enough. This is my daughter. If she want to be grown, she got to deal with those consequences. So now I'm finna drop her off anywhere. I don't care where I drop her off at. I know she's finna get out my house. I know that for sure. She is going somewhere. I don't care about none of that. And take that phone. Take that phone. I'm taking that phone back. And she only brought a little bit of clothes.
So what are you talking about?
Man, I don't even know what you're saying right now, and I don't care. This is my house, so this is my rules. If she want to get pregnant at 15 years old, then this is what she gonna have to deal with, and this is what she gonna have to go through. You falling the same exact steps as your cousin. You want to be like your cousin, homeless? You want to be like your cousin? Now you gotta wear no shoes. Now you gotta wear no shoes. Man, I don't.
Why are you recording me?
Okay, so once again, the fucking internet is interneting, and it's pissing me off. I am so sick of men and women alike with this bullshit of what do you bring to the table? What makes you so Great. What are the benefits of getting married in today's society? It's love. That's it. That's all. Like, y'all are so steady trying to transactionalize the interaction between men and fucking women because you grew up in a capitalistic hellscape and it's degraded your fucking mental. Wake the fuck up. You get married because of love. Like, take the fucking win. This isn't the 1600s. She doesn't need to come with 40 acres and a fucking mule. Dude doesn't have to slave his life away to buy you a fucking Birkin bag. If you're getting married for somebody to fucking save you, don't fucking do that shit. It is for love. That is it. That is all. Men and women do not need each other for anything other than procreation and companionship. Pick the person you love that you can't imagine spending the rest of your life without and build a life that makes you happy. And stop acting like they're fucking.
You wanted $20,000 from me to invest in a house in your neighborhood. In order to rent it for $100 a month. To me, that is not a sound investment. I am thinking long term. You are thinking with ego. You are thinking, I need to own a thing. I don't care what the thing is because you want to show off. I am not funding your flex. I'm not funding that for you. Because you want to show off. I am not funding your flex. I'm not funding that for you.
I'm like, wait. I asked him, I said, how tall are you for real? And he's like, I'm 6'2". And I said, but I'm a 5'10". So like, you can't actually, I need to know if you're 6 foot. Like, I just need to know now. And he's like, I'm a true 6'2". And I'm like, well, we'll see. So Ams and I go downstairs and he's standing outside the car. That was the question I was wanted to ask you. Ams is like, what are you going to do if he's not standing outside the car? I was like, I don't know what I'm going to do. And I was like, please tell me he's standing outside the car. Standing outside the car, doors open. He sees me. He says, hi, Alex. And he says, hi, Amory, because that's what he thinks, of course. And I was like, good job.
He did his homework.
Goes over, gives me a hug, gives her a hug. He's like, hi, I'm so-and-so. Opens the door. I mean, my heart is beating out of my chest. I'll say this too. Initial reaction, like outfit, 12 out of 10. What he had, I was like, okay, good. And he's a true 6'2".
You can't work with someone who is still dreaming. Now, you go get your dream together, darling, and then we can still be friends as you're figuring things out.
Why the ladies laughing? Y'all don't want dreamers?
I will support you as a friend. Like, you got it, baby. You can do it. But don't come over here trying to tie your life with mine if you still in dream mode. Okay? Because I can't raise a family on a dream.
Yeah. People dream forever. Dreams don't stop. Let's be clear. Colonel Sanders had a dream on a KFC. Still getting it. He was like 53, 54. He founded that company now. Just saying. You love somebody, you rocking with them. But hey, teach his own.
I don't know why men do this specifically, but please state your intentions before you come over specifically to my apartment. Last night, a man came over. It was 12 in the morning. Okay, follow me. I texted before. I said, are you trying to, or are you just trying to hang out? He said, it's whatever you want to do. Okay. I'm finna put you through hell. Okay, that's what I want to do. Okay, so we're finna hang out, and I told him that, right? So he comes, right? At the time that he comes, it's probably 1. Comes, I immediately look at him. I say, I hope you can fucking rap. I hope you know how to fucking freestyle. Cause nigga, I got G Herbo instrumentals playing in my apartment right now, and as soon as you come in, we sitting up in that stew. Okay, and that's what we did. And then after he tried to And I said, be cool. We're hanging out. We're watching Love Island right now. Shut the fuck up, okay? And that is what I call stomping on.
Girlfriend cheating on him right before their wedding and even recorded it, and instead of calling off the wedding, he played the video in front of everyone's family at the wedding.
Everyone, thank you for coming on this wonderful occasion, on this wedding day. I really do thank you for coming here to my groomsmen. Thank you for always being there for me. And baby, I love you. I truly love you. There's one thing I wanted to talk to you about, but I couldn't figure out the words to express it. So I figured the best way to bring it up to you would be to show you.
What the hell? Oh my God! What the? Oh hell no! Oh.
What you doing, man? He had been heartbroken, but what you doing? Is that the way to do it? That's most definitely the way to do it. Or do you see
in this situation?
And don't pay for my food.
Really? You put the phone out?
Yeah, I put my phone out.
This steak is so good. That's cool.
If you invite somebody, don't y'all expect them to pay for your food? You
Baby,
invited me here.
Don't you expect it? Like, I don't pay for women if I can't touch them. Y'all look like y'all think because you pretty, I'm supposed to be just cashing my money.
The point of the date is to get to know each other.
We didn't know each other. I'm gonna eat. You pay for your food. I pay for my own food, right?
That wasn't part of the point.
Question: since when do it take money to get to know somebody? That's all I want to know. That's it. That's all. Since when do it take money to get to know somebody? It take money to close on that house. It take money to go get that. It take money to go buy that. But just for a conversation to get to know you, I could say I done came up on the train, on the plane, in the rain.
I hate you, bitch. I wish I never met you. God, why did you send this bitch to me? Fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
She stayed this right here. It's her camera right here. So I'm gonna talk to her, please. Take me back, please.
Aaron, what do you want me to say to her?
Mama, please tell her to come back with me. She was happy with me. She loved me. She's back with her ex fucking him with no problem at it.
I understand, Derek, but she said you cheated first, so she cheated.
Oh my God!
Derek, stop doing it. Get up. Get up. Your ass is backing off. Silly. Your ass.
Stop. Please take me back. Yeah, bitch, I'm gonna slap.
He need therapy. He need help. Fellas, don't you ever in your life do that. Let alone get your ass caught on camera.
I was young, your age, I wanted to have a Lamborghini. I have over $20 million in cars now, and it doesn't even matter. I'd rather drive a Kia and be your age again.
What industry did you decide to pursue a career in?
Well, I'm not going to tell you the industry that I was in. I'm just going to tell you that in order to be successful in life, especially in this country, opportunity. When someone gives you the opportunity, take it and run with it. And now I can only imagine if I was your age and just knew what I was doing. I was just telling my friend, I could be homeless today right here at 18, and I could be the Jeff Bezos, Elon Musk, and Bill Gates combined, because the opportunity is there for you to go after it. People that think, oh my God, I'm not lucky, I don't have this, I wasn't given that, or bullshit. Don't ever feel entitled.
And don't make excuses. It's a new day. IT era, AI era. Technological intelligence is here. It's here to stay. Things change. So some of us older, some of us younger.
Remember, my grandma always told me, you're going to meet women, and women come into your life, and they will always have somebody from their past that will always have access to them. One person.
Is that one special person?
There will always be one person that will always have access to her, no matter what she says to you. And another thing she said was, every time you date somebody, you always have to remember you are really not the one she want to be with. The one she really want probably just wouldn't get his act together.
Damn.
Them two things is stuck with me.
Is that true, ladies? Do you always got somebody in the clutch? Because I don't be trying to step on nobody's situation, but I be in the clutch. It'd be hard for them to let the... Don't be like that, young lady. If you're going to move on, you got to move on, but we know. What that man's saying is a fact, and the only reason I'm telling you is I'm a man. Man. But they couldn't have, they went over. All right. I'm going to be cool.
1K. I'm going to say 1,000 so I can keep the other 5. It's 15. 1,500. 1,800. 1,200. 1,250. Like 1,000. I'm going to run 1,000, you heard?
Do with the other 5.
It's mine. It don't matter what I do with it. $500.
You want me to lie?
Hell yeah.
500.
2K off the bat.
That shit is $2,000. Give me the extra.
3,500.
3,500. What are you gonna do with the extra money?
Why?
You gonna lie to the man, and that's your man. Just because you want some sauce on the oof. The money got him twisted.
As a man, there are certain things that's mandatory that you should pay for in a relationship with a woman, okay? For example, her rent. That's number one. No woman should be paying her own rent if she's in a relationship with a man, all right? Her car payment, her light bill, her groceries, absolutely. She should never pay for groceries. Her gas, her insurance, because, I mean, if you're paying her car payment, you might as well pay the insurance as well. Don't you care about her safety? Yeah, pay the insurance. Shopping, okay? Your woman should never have to spend her own money to shop. I mean, what is the point of her having sex with you? For her good health? No. Take her shopping. Diamonds, okay? Diamonds are a girl's best friend. So if you're in a relationship with a woman, it is mandatory that by the 6-month mark, you buy her.
Now, what I notice about some women is that some women expect for a man to love her unconditionally, but she wants to love this man under conditions. What this man can do for her, how much he can provide, how much money he make, where he work, what type of job he doing. But this man is supposed to accept you with open arms. Baby, you have yet to heal from childhood trauma. Your mama and your daddy failed you. You still have abandonment issues, baby. You insecure with yourself because you sitting here comparing yourself to this girl on social media. You don't even like the way that you look. But this man is supposed to accept you and love you unconditionally. Have you checked on that man's mental health? Have you called him and asked him, is he okay? Did you tell him that he was a king? Did you make him feel like that? And a lot of women say it's not my job to shape and mold a man. That may not be your job, but it ain't your job to damn sure as hell stress that man out. But he gotta love you unconditionally and take you and your badass kids. I'm sorry. Call me back.
What? Call me back. Y'all know she said that. I'm just looking at it.
Hungry and you starving and you go to the Chinese store and you buy some food. 2 hours later, you're still hungry because it's empty calories, right? You eating, but you're not really nourishing your body so you don't get full like you would if you ate a healthy meal, 3-course meal, 5-course meal, right, that is balanced in the nutrients that you have. And so the same thing with money, right? You're eating, but you're not being nourished. And so how do you get that nourishment? That nourishment comes from helping others. From helping others see who they could be, help them maximize their full potential, right? Knowledge is the one thing that you could give away without losing anything. I don't lose by helping others.
You ain't gonna lose nothing by helping somebody else. You ain't gonna lose nothing. You see your friend got a business, support your friend. You see your uncle got something going on, support your uncle. You see a little homeless man,
you can order whatever you want. It's on me.
Whatever I want?
Yeah. Whatever you want. Yeah. That ass.
Let's do the All the appetizers. Can we order the desserts? All of them.
Yo, I'm not rich. No, I'm kidding. It's all good. How much is it?
That's how much your day was with Ruby Rose.
What? Was the bill expensive?
Yes.
How much was it?
I can't afford this shit.
I know they playing. But if some people will try you, they'll go out and order 4 dozen oysters, order the steak. You better be careful, young man. You better be careful. And young ladies, you got to be careful too. Because I'll get you to take me out and I'll order what? Now, let me stop. Have a good day.
And you weren't dealing with anyone else during that time?
No, sir. My oldest son's father would come over to visit his son, and I think that kind of...
Got it. Gave that impression.
Yeah.
While I was at work, though. Kind of like.
And sometimes he would be there. He would go to the back room.
How often would he come over?
He would come like every other week or so, but sometimes he would be there. He would go to the back room and not sit up there, but then when he leaves, he'll come up there and try to
What
make
about
it seem
him
like...
being there when you're, well, as long as he's there to pick your child up while your husband's working, y'all have a little small talk or talk about the child.
Mm-hmm. And sometimes he'll just go to the back room. He don't even sit in there with us.
Okay. And you swear you weren't dealing with anyone else?
No, sir.
Okay. Well, this indicates you're not telling the truth. Oh. He's not the father. Have a good day, folks.
You can buy $30K for a car, you can pay $30K for me.
Damn. That's the least amount of money? The least?
No, obviously, it can be what? A payment plan? I'm done with the payment plan.
Can you do like a down payment?
Obviously, yeah.
What's your thoughts on that? I want to talk to y'all about it. Talk to me about it. But she said that, I did. Okay.
I'm gonna take you back home. I'm gonna take you back home where you can get yourself some cup noodles or something. You know, you acting really unappreciative, like you expect me.
You think you have kids?
I'm not having kids.
What you mean you're not having kids?
I'm not having kids.
That's what you was born there to do.
No, I'm not.
Why would you not want to have kids?
Why would I?
I'm asking you.
I want to have kids. I don't see any benefit.
For giving somebody life?
You have a kid and your life becomes about the kid. I want my life to be about me.
Oh, you selfish.
That's okay. Kids are annoying.
What?
Now imagine the ones that come into the world with that mentality, but they don't have a choice but to have a child, but they still got that mentality. That's scary. It's a scary thing, but it's a reality. And sometimes as children, we don't understand why we in tumultuous, misguided, and underprivileged households. And it take a toll on us. And we carry that.
Now the world's saying you're wrong, and it's not looking like you thought it would look. They're actually more so understanding what Joe's going through.
Well, then someone needs to help him then. Shaq, can you get a Papa John's?
Wow. Okay. In case that was wrong. Joe.
Yeah, I'm out, y'all.
Joe.
I'm out, y'all.
What was wrong about that?
How much times, what they doing? I say it's a media book run. Running them numbers up on that OnlyFans. That's what I say. Because the level of disrespect that I'm seeing is just keep on going. I'm just sitting back watching with you. Is it what's that? What? I feel you.
I don't trust no woman on earth. Me personally. You have a different situation. Like you might have a woman who went to school. Y'all, not in the streets. Y'all ain't never been out. None of this shit. I have slept with so many of y'all wives out here. I can't trust women. That's what I'm like, Dr. Umar. That's what happened to me. Let me keep it real with y'all. As Slim Thug, the rapper, I believe every woman goes. I don't believe that no woman don't go. Now, a regular woman who is seeing fine ass Slim Thug after a show, and this is her opportunity to go. I have slept with so many married women in my life. I have slept with so many married women in my life that I can't trust nobody, kid.
Man, for Thugger to be able
Why you got that shit on?
I'm seeking validation.
We in a relationship.
Fuck this relationship, Mike. What you want from me? You pay all the fucking bills. That is not enough. You don't have a Hellcat. You driving this regular ass fucking car. You work a 9 to 5, Mike.
Drinking sewage water? They said they're gonna try and take the sewage water and try and put a filter on that thing and make it drinkable. I don't care how many filters you put on it, I ain't drinking shit.
96 million gallons a day of treated wastewater from a county sanitation plant. And yes, that includes sewage. You think I'm going to drink that water?
Yes, you will. If you drink that, you a nasty bitch.
All right, I'm going to do it. All that was left was to try it.
She just drank shit with a smile on her face.
Just voted.
I did.
And who did you vote for?
For Harris.
And tell me about how you came to this decision.
So I wasn't gonna vote at all until my girlfriend was blowing up my phone telling me to go vote. And if I didn't, she was gonna break up with me. So now I'm here.
So is you breaking up with Boo Thang over who he voted for or who she voted for? Is y'all really that invested? I always ask people, you invested, but how your money looking? How much money you got, how broke you is. At the end of the day, America is a capitalist society. How broke you is how much money you got. All that other yipping and yapping, it don't really add up to nothing. But all right, you want to argue about it, go ahead, keep on arguing.
Okay, you turn it off again, I will find you in contempt of court. All right? So you will spend 10 days in the Cobb County Jail. You turn the video off again, okay? Did you understand me, Miss Bouvier? Did you understand me, Miss Bouvier? Unmute yourself and say so. Miss Bouvier, I'm going to ask you one more time. I'm going to excuse you from this hearing. I'm going to find you in contempt. And I will pick you up. And your child will then go to Mr. Habib. Unmute.
I stand behind my documents. For the record, I stand behind my documents.
You can stand behind whatever you want. Do not unmute like I asked you. Ms. Marshall, go ahead and remove Ms. Bouvier from these proceedings.
Pride before the fall. You don't see that a lot.
Most women are trying to be the leader. That's why you can't find a man. You can't be the king in the house. Fall back and be the queen and let your man lead the way.
What does that mean? You can't be a leader? Because a lot of women look at that like, no, I can lead in my household. I can do this in my household. What does that mean?
That's not how it's supposed to be, and that's why we bump heads. It's a generational curse. And how society have placed our men. And women have to stand up and be the mother.
So why did we end up popping, Hubert?
I'm not really big on like weave, and if I can see a braid, and then like I can see the bump in the back.
I don't mind because he was so wrong with the braids. You want to take it out?
Don't do that.
Yeah, I mean, you know, why can't I?
What's your deepest, darkest secret?
I have a girlfriend who is a police officer. When she misses me, she just comes to arrest me in the presence of my wife and takes me away. Then she brings me back the next day and tells my wife, we are not done yet with the investigation.
You would have.
I'm your nephew, man.
You're not nothing to me. You.
I understand that now. I understand that now.
You know,
you ruined my life.
I don't want to hear no more of this. Hand me a piece of tissue, man. Did this damn young man move from the streets of Oakland to escape the gangs? Plead out to you for help? You let him move in there, knowing what he done went through all his life.
Oh, you in here sitting down, I need all my money back, bro. I'm got it. Right there, open that right now, bro. You been playing with me, bro. Them twins are not mine. Open this, bro. What is this? This is DNA test for the twins. You know the twins? You said that was mine? 12 years? Sorry. 12 years? You see this? It ain't even I need it. I don't care, bro. I went to go get the DNA test, bro. Stop playing. First of all, where's the money? I need my money. I don't even care. I need my money.
Is 12 years old.
I don't care.
If you want a DNA test, you should have got a DNA test when I laid on the table.
That don't mean nothing,
you was
bro.
there.
It
don't matter.
I got this DNA test.
12 years. Who else do they know?
Like, what is you doing?
Who else do they know?
I need my money.
I'm eating because every day
I don't care about none of that, bro. What? Where's my money? Lay that right here.
Money gone.
Can I talk?
You done been talking.
Can I talk?
Let me.
Can I talk?
You've been talking 5 years. I need 5 minutes.
Can I talk?
You talk for 5 years. I need 5 minutes. Thank you.
Do you think you're...
No, can I talk?
No.
Can I talk?
No.
I said, this is what I said.
This is what I'm going to do, Steve. I'm going to let her talk.
Steve,
you
just
talk
let me
to
say
her,
this one
and
thing.
I'll come back.
Can I talk? Don't pay to stay in toxic situations now. Sometimes you can just tell you need to walk away.
What happens when you hang out in rooms with other people who have way more zeros is your problems are so small to them. Often they can see into your future. It's a really weird thing. One of my mentors, David Osborne, who was like worth $100 million at the time, I thought that was the richest any human could be. We were on a walk and he was like, how much money do you have right now? And I was like, I don't know. I have $100K in the bank right now. He's like, no, how much money exactly do you have in the bank? And I was like, well, I don't know. I'd have to look. He goes, you have to look? He's like, how much money do you make a month? And I was like, well, about this. He's like, you don't know exactly. And I was like, I also don't know that. How much money do you spend? I also don't know that. And he goes, money's a cruel mistress. If you don't pay attention to her, she will leave you for somebody else. And I remember hearing that conversation and thinking, let's take that one step further. So if all I have to do is follow my money, look at her, pay attention to her, and she'll grow.
I want to speak to the women out there. You tell me if you think this is fair. I'm 40 years old. I married this woman when I was 33. After only knowing her 7 months. And no, I ain't get no prenup or none of that. But she didn't have nothing. Me, I had a $1.5 million house in Hoover, Alabama. Me, I had the Mercedes in the driveway. I went to law school. I was the one up studying all them late nights. Didn't even know who this woman was back then, right? Now, you mean to tell me it took me 40 years to make all this, and this person who I've only known for 7 years, won't have?
I'm 28 and you have a very handsome face. Bald is not really my thing. I think
I can't even control it.
I know. I don't mean to say it like that. It's just, I feel like maybe if we were 40s and like you were bald, then it would be like different. But we're like really young.
I know.
So yeah, that's it. And then I don't want to be mean, but I just don't really like how you talk.
Oh, okay. All right. How so?
It's just, I don't know, it's like a little
Help me make this make sense. Why do people initiate a conversation and say, I'm not trying to be mean, but, and then further proceed to be mean? Some things you just have to watch, pay attention to, and allow with the, can't wait to see the results. I'm gonna leave it at that, because I could say some things, I ain't gonna say it. Life has an amazing way of humbling.
Because I have felt guilty in the past for not wanting a nice guy and not feeling like, hey, this is what I should want. I should want this. What is wrong with you? I have felt bad about that. And I want to know, like, are we wrong for not wanting a nice guy?
Typically, women diss the nice guy.
Yeah.
He's not cool enough. He's not thug enough. He's not
so
swag enough. Yeah, you want to know when women typically go for the nice guy? After their third baby. Later in life, when they value what he has to offer.
Wow.
But now you got 3 kids. Now you washed up. Everybody done been up in them sugar walls. Now you want a nice guy. Now you want a guy that has...
He said it, I didn't. I'm just looking, you looking. They talking, having conversation, grown folk conversation. Do women really do that? Do you ladies do that? You know it not if you do it.
My boyfriend broke up with me about a week later after arguing because he felt like Chris was too close on me.
Well, I'm the boyfriend, but of course I broke up with her, but she don't want to mention that she was cheating before we even ran into this problem. The Chris Brown thing was the icing on the cake. And as far as Chris Brown go, these light-skinned, you know what? Shania, do not get on the internet and try to act like, oh, you don't need me. You don't need me. You needed me when you moved to my house. You needed me when I had to co-sign on the car for you. You needed me then, but then you go meet Chris Brown, and I broke up with your cheating ass. And the main reason that I broke up with you is because you've been cheating. This Chris Brown thing is just some extra bullshit.
Technique. This is what women use on us.
Really?
Feel. P-H-I-L. The P is for protector. The H is for hero. The I is for integrity. The L is for love. And what covert narcissistic females do is they position themselves to date men they can control through the feel technique. So one of the ways that they'll do it is they'll start with a complaint. I don't know how my boss at work, I hate my boss at work. He told me he was going to give me a raise. He hasn't given me a raise. It's been 2 years.
When I get married, I can write down as in my paperwork, be like, I don't want my man to get married to another woman. And if he decides to, he has to divorce me and pay me this amount. Because God gives the woman the right to choose. Like, okay, if he wants to have multiple wives in this relationship, he can leave me and go have multiple wives.
Y'all from Egypt, right?
Yes.
Are the women in Egypt talking like this?
I mean,
Hold on. How do the women I've been to Egypt, so I've seen it firsthand.
Okay, I can tell you.
The only reason y'all can even have the freedom to talk like this
I'm here.
is because you're here.
Yeah.
You show the world you got money, they call you lame. You act like you don't got no money, they call you broke. You try to put people on, they feel a type of way because they feel belittled because you in position and they not. Then you don't put people on, they say you don't show love and you a gatekeeper. You wear fake clothes, they call you corny. You wear the real designer, they call you bougie and broke for spending too much money on clothes trying to impress others that you probably don't have. You get that new whip off the lot, they call you a fool for having car payments and putting all your money in a liability, a depreciating asset. You drive the bucket, they say, yo, he flexing on the gram, but he can't afford a new car. You show the world you got money, they call you lame. You act like you don't got no money, they call you broke. You try to put people on, they feel a type of way because they feel belittled because you in position and they not. Then you don't put people on, they say you don't show love and you a gatekeeper. You wear fake clothes, they call you corny. You wear the real designer, they call you bougie and broke for spending too much money on clothes trying to impress others that you probably don't have. You get that new whip off the lot, they call you a fool for having car payments and putting all your money in a liability, a depreciating asset.
We've only seen Usain Bolt run no longer than 10 minutes. If you add up actually all the time collectively, he's not ran more than 10 minutes on our screens. But I'm telling you, this man has probably trained for more than 10 years.
100%.
To basically run less than 10 minutes to have one recognition that would change his life. For a lot of people, they're not willing to do 10-year training for a 10-minute opportunity.
You better.
They want a 10-minute training for a 10-year legacy.
Thank you, babe. Babe, come here. I just want to tell you that I apologize for the way I was acting earlier, being very rude and disrespectful. I'm sorry. I'll never treat you that way again.
I really love you.
Yes, I really love you. You don't ever have to question that. We had a petty little argument. It didn't mean nothing for real. Thank you for this food.
Don't eat that.
Why are you saying don't eat it? Give me my food.
Just don't eat it.
Can I have the water?
Are you sure you love me?
Yes, I love you. What?
You really love me?
Yes, that was just a petty little fight. Babe, give me the food back.
Hold on. I can't let you eat this.
What do you mean you can't let me eat that? Babe!
I live in my little world that I like to live in, and I don't want to go through my wife's phone, to be honest with you.
Subscribe today.
Because I am what I am, she is who she is. I like it like that. It's fine with me. I'm alright with that. I'm alright with that. Because if I live my life trying to understand exactly what everybody else is doing, it's just going to put me in a bad space, right? So me personally, I just live, you know? And it is what it is, and whatever needs to come to me, it'll come out at some point, you know? So it'll always reveal itself.
We've been together for, what, since 2003, really, but we've been married for 15 years.
That's good, that's good. Do y'all trust each other 100%?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe we test that theory?
Please.
Maybe.
Swap phones?
Huh?
Swap phones? Fine with that?
I gotta go get some stuff at the thing for my son's birthday. I gotta go get some stuff.
You know my husband?
Yes. Offset. Yes.
He bought me a Porsche truck, which no, not a Porsche truck, my bad. Oh, you see, I'm still drunk probably.
That was
a Lamborghini truck.
A Lamborghini truck?
Yes. And I've been wanting a Lamborghini truck, but they told me that was going to come out in October, and it's like, no, I want to waste my money now.
A lot of women that say they want a man with purpose, but when they get one, they don't know how to treat him or handle him. They cannot understand this one word, sacrifice. Now, don't get me wrong. Of course, a man that really cares about you is going to give you time and effort. But here's the reality. Your expectations of it is not realistic. You can get everything you expect from a man that has purpose.
I work.
I've been trying to get in touch with you, but you haven't been answering your phone.
Judy?
Yes, it is.
Judy, I've been busy, Judy. I apologize. I've been caught up.
Well, you know you got a baby coming, right?
Baby who?
Your baby.
My baby?
Yes, yes, you do have one, too. You have one coming.
I have one coming?
Yes, you do. What?
How that happened? How they tell you?
You know how it happened.
Don't make no baby, Judy.
Well, we'll see when the DNA test comes. So what are you trying to say? I'm out here sleeping all around?
You sleeping somewhere, but they ain't.
No, I'm not neither.
Judy, somebody ain't being honest here, Judy. Something ain't right.
You'll find out when we have that DNA test done. That's all I got to say. I'm not gonna
get my blood pressure up, back and forth with you. We're just going to have that done.
I've been going out with my girlfriend for 3 months. Everything was going really well, really fast. We even discussed the future, getting married, having kids, etc. Then her ex-boyfriend, who she hasn't spoken to in over a year and a half, decides to contact her out of the blue. He tells her he bought a house for them and that he's ready to settle with her now. Mind you, she broke up with him because he wouldn't settle down, and now after over a year, he is giving her what she wants. She is taking a break from us in order to get her heart and head back in check. She says she needs time to heal, but she is torn in the middle. She has so much history with him, but she says she still loves me and that her heart is confused. My gut is telling me that she may go back to her past just because we've only known each other for 3 months and she's known him for 9 years. I know she does love me, but I don't know what to do. Do I let her go? Should I keep waiting? It's currently been a month on a break and I don't know what to do. Please help.
Well, you don't need no help. She gone. She not on a break. Whenever it got to be a question of them or you, make the choice for them. It's over with, bro. Move on. And it was a good sign because she really wanted what you.
So are you single? Do you believe you're single? Or is there anyone out there that believes they're in a relationship with you?
I'm single. I am single. I do have a rotation, but it's.
Thank you.
But
thank you for your
honesty. I just
honesty.
gotta be honest because it's gonna come out eventually. So
it's crazy that he told the truth and you popped your balloon. He told the truth. Y'all say y'all like truth tellers. Cap. I'm finna get on there and lie to you. But not me, because I'm like him. But I'm finna get on there and lie to you. Because you're cute and I want to tap. So I'm finna lie. And because you finna accept the lie, you finna give me a chance to take you out, lie, and hit. Can you make it make sense? You want the truth, but the man telling you the truth. See, if everybody told you the truth, you wouldn't be going out with nobody.
So why did we end up popping, Hubert?
I'm not really big on like weave, and if I can see a braid, and then like braids, like I can see the bump in the back.
I don't mind because he was so wrong with the braids. You want to take it off?
Don't do that.
Don't you? I mean, why can't I? So.
You still look good.
She looks good. You still look good. So should I keep it off or? Okay.
That's why you got to be careful trying to judge a book by its cover. So young man, we're going to have to hold you accountable because you ain't even had no glasses on and you couldn't see. Anybody can get the smoke when they deserve it now. All right, city boys.
What happens when you hang out in rooms with other people who have way more zeros is your problems are so small to them. Often they can see into your future. It's a really weird thing. One of my mentors, David Osborne, who was like worth $100 million at the time, I thought that was the richest any human could be. We were on a walk and he was like, how much money do you have right now? And I was like, I don't know. I have $100K in the bank right now. He's like, no, how much money exactly do you have in the bank? And I was like, well, I don't know. I'd have to look. He goes, you have to look? He's like, how much money do you make a month? And I was like, well, about this. He's like, you don't know exactly. And I was like, I also don't know that. How much money do you spend? I also don't know that. And he goes, money's a cruel mistress. If you don't pay attention to her, she will leave you for somebody else. And I remember hearing that conversation and thinking, let's take that one step further. So if all I have to do is follow my money, look at her, pay attention to her, and she'll grow. And he said, I can guarantee you if in 1 year from now, if you look at your money every single day and you look at your spendings and you look at your savings and you think about an ability to grow both, 1 year from now, you will be richer. And I was like, you guarantee? And he's like, I guarantee. That conversation changed my life because now I am at a point where I realize she is a cruel mistress. And so give her.
Finding love is not that easy, right? And it's especially hard in this economy. And guess what? Many women say they are finding it very hard to find a man who makes as much as they do. A study by Cornell University found that the country's declining marriage rate is due to the lack of financially eligible bachelors. Women are actually outpacing men with education, and this is changing the age-old mentality that men are the breadwinners. In turn, the gig or small gigs economy and lack of good jobs out there have left the ladies single and disgruntled. And researchers say they are seeing a trend of women dating down, which means, a man who...
Oh, man, really?
All right, listen.
What y'all want now? Well, you can't have it every which way you want. Now you're getting paid, you ain't happy, even though that's cap. Women ain't out earning men, it's cap. I ain't worried about your statistics. What's the problem? You want to be free, pay your own bills. You don't want to be...
I appreciate everything you done for me and my brother. You did the best you could, raising us. I done seen you work 2 jobs, work doubles, and throughout my whole entrepreneurship journey, you've been nothing but supportive for me. So I appreciate that. And I want to do something nice for you. So I went to the bank, and just because you was being supportive, it's only the beginning. So I'm gonna give you $1,000. I don't want you to use this for no bills, nothing else. I just want you to use it, buy something nice for yourself. So here you go. I like. So I don't want you to use it for nothing else. I want you to use it for yourself. And it's only the beginning, Mark.
You don't have to do that.
No, you're good. I want to do it. It's all good. It's all good. Thank you.
Salute to that, man. That's a beautiful thing to start a Monday out with. It's all.
Why is romantic love such a bad thing?
Because it puts unrealistic expectations on a relationship. Romance is about whining and dining. And let's be honest, romance is about making women happy. There's nothing in the romantic model that says a man has to be happy at all. The romantic model says a man has to produce jewels, he has to produce nice things.
Right.
Look at the model of how proposals go in the West. Everybody has that image of their mind of a man down on his knee, bearing a gift, jewelry that's supposed to represent 3 months of his salary. It's all set up, it's all arranged in advance. That's romance. Romance is laying rose petals at her feet. Romance is talking to her.
Worshipping women.
It is a worship. Gee, what could go wrong there? Long term, if you start a relationship with that kind of unrealistic expectation, the only thing that matters is elevating her. The only thing that matters is her happiness.
And that's why you get these women saying they fell out of love.
Absolutely.
Because they came in with the expectation of romantic love.
And women aren't particularly romantic.
Salary is needed to buy a home to afford a middle-class life today.
Well, if we look at the average home in America, it's sitting around $400,000, and at a 7% interest rate, you would need to make $100,000 with zero debt, no car payment, no student loans, no credit cards to have a shot at qualifying. If you do have a car payment, student loans, and credit card debt, which most Americans have, you're going to need more about $120,000 to $130,000 for a $400,000 home. So for the average American right now, statistically can only afford about a $250,000 home. And there's only a few places in America that still offer homes at that price.
So what's happening at the moment is parents who have some money are helping their children. That's the only way those children can get into a home of their own. Is that accurate?
That is accurate if they're helping with the down payment. But if the child doesn't have the $100,000 or $120,000 salary to back it up, parents will not only have to help with down payment, but also co-sign if the child doesn't make over $100,000 for most metropolitan cities.
And you don't see much change in the immediate future?
I don't.
A lot of women that say they want a man with purpose, but when they get one, they don't know how to treat him or handle him.
I cannot understand this one word. Sacrifice. Now, don't get me wrong. Of course, a man that really cares about you is going to give you time and effort. But here's the reality. Your expectations of it is not realistic. You can get everything you expect from a man that has purpose. His purpose comes before everything else, and that includes you. So as a woman, if you want a man who is in his purpose, you have to understand sacrifice on your end also. Ladies, are you willing to sacrifice your emotional needs until that man has fulfilled his purpose? He may not have as much time as you like to spend with you. He may not have as much time as you like to communicate with you. He may not have a lot of things emotionally that you are craving and looking for. Are you willing to sacrifice that in order to keep a man that actually has
man start making $100K.
I say at the ripe age of 18, you are out of your household, and if you have a girlfriend at the time, you should provide for your woman. I am a firm believer in that women should not work and that women's rights suck. So that men should provide for women, and I should not work my life, ever.
Look at him. Y'all see this? Look at me. Y'all see how I look right now? This man that brought me on a date to Shake Shack. So you could have took me nowhere else better than Shake Shack.
And Shake Shack is a good spot.
And this what you got me.
Any other
That's it.
female would have loved to go to Shake Shack.
You got me 2 sandwiches and a drink.
So what? And it cost me $50 for just this. You act like you ungrateful. That's why I don't even like going on dates and stuff like that. You said, let's go out for lunch. Surprise me. And I took you to Shake Shack. And this is how I'm going to show the internet how ungrateful women are.
Show them.
You feel me? Still about to eat
I ain't said the food was nasty. I just said I wanted something else.
What do you want to do?
I mean, shoot. I mean, right here in the South Side. I mean, all these fancy restaurants over here. We couldn't have got something that at least gave me some silverware.
See, you're ungrateful to come out. You really supposed to get to know a person, not be about spending all your money, go on a nice brunch date, Shake Shack a nice place. Y'all can get comfortable, get a chance to know each other to see if I even want to take your little ugly ass to the... All right.
A lot of men are becoming lazy in dating because there's no appreciation for what they do. And now women have these super high entitlement level thoughts that they deserve to be brought to freaking Bora Bora on their first date. And it's like, who are you to even ask for that? What value have you brought to that man? It's the audacity. So be grateful that you got some food, and be grateful that a man put in enough effort to take you somewhere. And that's the problem. I would rather go for a walk in the park and drink a smoothie, to be honest.
The internet is going to comfort you heavily.
I think these girls that feel like the date that they take you on defines the man that they chose, they're full of crap. It's absolute BS. I think that it's a woman that's looking for the bigger, better deal, that has the audacity to say, I can't believe you want to bring me to the Cheesecake Factory. Heifer, you should be glad you're getting a meal. Because a lot of these dating scammers that literally go on a date every night just to be able to eat something, you're lucky you're eating tonight because you probably can't afford to do it yourself.
Actually, about to buy him his first Rolex now. I'm going to buy him his before I buy my own. All I ever heard him say he wanted when I was growing up was a Range Rover and a Rolex. Mm-hmm. So in my prayers every night, I pray to God that you allow me to buy him both of those while he still can enjoy it.
Oh, I love that.
So if I don't, you know what I'm saying, if I don't get to buy it for myself right now, I'm cool with it. Mm-hmm. I just want to buy it for him.
So does he know it's coming?
No. So he ain't gonna see this shit nowhere. He don't watch nothing but Andy Griffith, the news, and that's it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So he don't watch your stuff?
No.
Well, we're gonna turn this into a little clip.
No, he don't watch.
When are you giving him the Rolex?
I'm trying to see. My parents' anniversary is March the 20th, but okay. I don't want to give it to him then because I can't afford to give him and my mama one, even though she don't really give a fuck about one. But
so you're gonna wait till like after?
Yeah,
right
maybe
after.
Father's Day.
Yeah.
Happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there. Now, it's an amazing thing to have a character.
Tell me where you are here on the day-to-day.
Tell me where it's okay for you to introduce a stranger to your child that you know for 2 months. And you think there's nothing wrong with it. And they're 1 year old. How long were you dating them then? How long was I out of here? I was out of here all of, what is it right now? All of May. And then half of the month before that, I was out of here. And you claim, oh, I've only dated him for 2 months. And I wasn't even out of here for 2 months. I wasn't even out of here for 2 months. And you started dating a dude.
I did. Wasn't
even out of here for 2 months.
I did.
Yep, and you started it before I even moved out.
No, I did not.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
First off, we were broken up before you moved out.
Sure, and for like a week. And you were sitting here, and you sitting here talking. Exactly. So you're the type of person that does not care about your own personal boundaries or your own safety because you believe, I'm going to be safe. I have such good judgment. When it's like, no, you can have amazing judgment and somebody fuck you over because they know how to outsmart your ass.
You sound like
it don't matter how
idiot.
smart you think you, no, you sound like an idiot.
Come on, bro, we're going to eat. What's wrong with you?
I'm good.
What we gonna eat? What's wrong with you?
Man, they just called me. One of my friends called and told me that my ex passed away. So.
Okay, and?
What you mean, and?
Like,
Sorry.
then why would you sing and sad because of that?
Girl just died 15 minutes ago.
So you had 15 minutes to do all the sad shit then before I got here.
I did used to go with the girl.
You can still go with her. Shit, you can go with her now. I ain't finna sit here and look at you sad because somebody you used to go with. Shit, you can go with her right now. Who got the body? Shit.
Damn, I just lost a good friend of mine, man.
Okay.
You don't even care.
I'm ready to do this because I'm over this. I'm tired of playing with me. I'm so sick of people playing with my intelligence. I've been loyal to this dirty ass, and she's sitting up here cheating on me. Slut ass. I done married this girl. Embarrassed the out of me. I should, bro. Like, y'all really don't understand. I'm losing my mind. I've been trying to hold my composure. Shut the up, bro. Okay. Shut up, bro. Okay. Like, on my soul, bro, I really think I really want to do this shit. Like, I'm really thinking about really this girl, y'all. Like, on everything I love. Like, I really feel like I'm about to kill this girl. Like, I'm losing my mind, bro. Like, people think it's a game to play with people's feelings. No! Yes, you do, bitch. Yes, you do. Like, what the f*** do I do to deserve this type of shit? Why are you playing with me? Why are you playing with me? Got comfortable. Got real comfortable. Letting a nigga reply to shit that I recorded off my page. Like, be disrespectful, bro. I'm ready to do this because I'm over this. I'm tired of playing with me. I'm so sick of people playing with my intelligence. I've been loyal to this dirty ass, and she's sitting up here cheating on me. Slut ass. I done married this girl. Embarrassed the out of me. I should, bro. Like, y'all really don't understand. I'm losing my mind. I've been trying to hold my composure. Shut the up, bro. Okay. Shut up, bro. Okay. Like, on my soul, bro, I really think I really want to do this shit. Like, I'm really thinking about really this girl, y'all. Like, on everything I love. Like, I really feel like I'm about to kill this girl. Like, I'm losing my mind, bro. Like, people think it's a game to play with people's feelings. No! Yes, you do, bitch. Yes, you do. Like, what the f*** do I do to deserve this type of shit? Why are you playing with me? Why are you playing with me? Got comfortable. Got real comfortable. Letting a nigga reply to shit that I recorded off my page. Like, be disrespectful, bro.
They say as a man you should always get a high-paying job so that you can potentially take care of a family. But you should also make sure you have enough spare time to spend with your spouse so that they don't get lonely. If you're a father, you need to be there for and support your children. But don't try to guide them or structure them or especially discipline them in any way or you're abusive. You're expected to be masculine in order to be attractive. But you should also get in touch with your sensitive side. But not enough to cry because that makes you look weak. Women are allowed to hit you, but you should never hit them back. If you even want the chance of having a woman, be prepared to take her out to a fancy dinner in a fancy car and get her flowers and drinks and all of that. But don't expect or ask for anything in return, because then you're pushy. Remember, you have to dote on the girl in every possible way. But in the end, it's her decision as to whether or not all of your time and energy was worth her giving you anything in return. And if she leaves you after a 6-year-long relationship, remember, she's just doing what's best for her. But if you
$100,000 is that much money. I don't think $100,000 is that much money to ask your man to make if you're making that much money.
Why not? 90% of the country makes $32,000 a year.
I didn't say.
So you're looking for the top 10%.
If you're in the top 10%, you should be looking for the top 10%. How's that not fair?
Because the top 10% of men have all the options. Why would he pick you making $100,000 when he could pick anybody?
She also has options.
She don't have options. Men don't care about their money. If she's beautiful, she has options. Yes.
People with money have options.
No. The woman is looking for the top 10% of men. The man is looking at the 100% of women.
But why should she not be?
She's limiting her options at that point.
I think he's saying that men have more options when they're making that amount than women
who are making that amount who want to find a guy who's making the same amount.
Right. I know these guys that make a lot of money. They don't want a woman making a lot of money because when they say we got to get up and go, they want to get up and go. They don't want the chick making $100,000.
South, call me what y'all want, but I never expected my child to receive 4 awards. And I've never been an academic student. I've never reached those heights before. Call me weak, call me lame, but I'm crying because I never thought that could come from me, and I'm proud of my daughter. I'm proud. Of course, I could cry in front of her face, but I'm proud. I'm fucking proud. Now I'm on my way to go get. Now I'm on my way to work to go get this bread for her.
One thing we ain't gonna do is call you weak or soft, young man. We gonna congratulate you and say, Happy Father's Day, and we salute you, and we appreciate you for standing up for that young lady. So we gonna definitely salute you. Ain't nothing wrong with tears of joy. All right, we salute.
I want to speak to the women out there. You tell me if you think this is fair. I'm 40 years old. I married this woman when I was 33. After only knowing her 7 months. And no, I ain't get no prenup or none of that. But she didn't have nothing. Me, I had a $1.5 million house in Hoover, Alabama. Me, I had the Mercedes in the driveway. I went to law school. I was the one up studying all them late nights. Didn't even know who this woman was back then. Right? Now, you mean to tell me it took me 40 years to make all this, and this person who I've only known for 7 years, 7, won't have of everything it took me 40 years to make? Now I want to ask all the women, do you think that's fair? Think of me as if I was your daddy, or if I was your brother, and you saw me studying all them nights. That was me at Emory all them nights, studying. I didn't even know this woman. Now she won't have for what it took me 40 years to make.
Up, baby. Hey, Dre.
You a little tall.
I'm so glad that you came. I'm so glad that you came.
How you doing?
Come on. No, go this way. We're going to go to the second floor.
I didn't know you was this tall.
Do you like long legs?
I do like long legs, but I don't know if I can climb this tree. So how tall are you?
6. I'm like 5'8".
Yeah.
Let's talk about it upstairs.
Hey, well, calm down, Tarzan. You got some big hands. God.
Yeah. Glad that it was a good play.
I thought she had money. Why you put me on Spirit? Like, you playing the WNBA? Like, how you got me on the Spirit
flight? I put you in the big front seat. Just go. Second floor.
Whoa, hey, what was that?
Go ahead. Second floor.
Your voice just changed?
No, you hearing things? Come closer. You're so cute. You're a little nervous.
I'm a little nervous. Why are you so tall?
Well, you knew that I was an NBA player.
Yeah, but I'm like, I'm tall. I ain't.
Technique. This is what women use on us.
Really?
Feel. P-H-I-L. The P is for protector. The H is for hero. The I is for integrity. The L is for love. And what covert narcissistic females do is they position themselves to date men they can control through the feel technique. So one of the ways that they'll do it is they'll start with a complaint. I don't know how my boss at work, I hate my boss at work. He told me he was going to give me a raise. He hasn't given me a raise. It's been 2 years. My fucking stepdad, he's always arguing with my mom. There's always a problem, right? At first you think, oh, this bitch is just a normal bitch because all bitches complain. But no, some women are trying to use that as a call to action for you to protect them. That's the P in the field. So they're trying to position you to be their protector. Then they'll elevate it a little bit. My boss touched me at work. He put his hand on my ass. Now they're elevating the stakes a little bit. Now it goes from trying to get you to protect them to be their hero. They want you to step in.
To limit girls because they have kids, fuck them.
No.
It's like, fuck those type of dudes.
But let me tell you why.
It's like, you know what? Us women with kids, we know how to hustle. We're smart. We get jobs done.
You bring a man in a relationship when you have a son, are you going to put him before your son?
Absolutely not.
There you go. Bingo. Now you know why, because we're like, wait a minute, you're going to put me second. So if there's ever a problem, I'm never going to be the man of the house.
But no, that's different.
I've seen it. I have been there. I have actually tried that. When shit hit the fan.
You got to understand, though, a woman's bond with their child is on another level, and I don't think a guy would ever understand that feeling.
And a man's bond with his son is more than the mom's. Because the man can only teach a boy to be a man, and a woman can only teach a girl to be a woman.
Whoop. Big facts. What benefit is of me to step in to be a placeholder just for you to say?
Spoken rules in our relationship. The first one is I have to show him my outfit every day before I go out, and if he doesn't like it, then I can't wear it.
Another one we do is we share each other's iCloud, so I see all her messages, all her phone calls, everything. We don't do that over here.
And I see his. The next one is we share each other's locations. So we have Life 360, we have, Find My iPhone, we have all that. Literally everything. Snapchat,
I can't
Snapchat
sneak
location.
out, go nowhere, yo.
Why would you sneak out?
My fault. Oh, what is it? Another one we do is we do phone checks every single night. We don't miss a night.
Never. The next one is we are not allowed to be on social media past 7 p.m.
Nope.
Yes, soon as 7 p.m. hits.
Phones off, social media gone.
Period.
The one that's my favorite that I love the most is that we both had to be in bed at 10 p.m. We both go to sleep, phones off, ready for the next day.
Sound like slavery to me.
Hey Corey, how are you?
What's up, Tina? Wait, it's Tina, right?
Yeah.
All right, what's up, Tina? How you doing?
How did you know my last name?
Do I know your last name?
You did.
I knew your last name?
Yeah, you said Tina, right?
Tina, right? Your last name, right?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that's crazy. Look, we meant to be together already, for sure.
I'm not changing my last name, so.
You can change my last name and everything.
Are you from LA?
First of all, you're not gonna speed past that like you didn't just say what you just said.
I got a question for you, Tina. You will not change your name if you get married?
I'm gonna keep it, but I'm gonna add the end of it. Yeah.
Okay, so you still have your husband name?
Yeah, because I just have my brother, and that's the end of the bloodline, so that's the only reason.
You changing your last name to your hubby's last name or nah? It's just a question. What's new rules and regulations now? A minute ago when I said, do the marriage vows need to be updated? Does the certificate need to be updated? A lot of people say no. Are you changing your last name or you got the hyphen going on? Because
Why do you think women get paid less than men for the same jobs?
Girls don't work as hard as the boys.
What are they doing instead of working hard?
Doing other stuff.
Like what kind of other stuff?
Texting and running on the track.
Why do you think that women get paid less than men?
Maybe women aren't acting as they should. Maybe they're acting weird, so people think that they shouldn't be treated as fairly as men would be.
How come the women make less money than men?
Because probably some women in California don't really have jobs.
Why do you think that women make less money than men?
I think because they're very underrated. Because they can do more, but people expect them to do less.
What kind of more can they do?
Well, a lot of people underestimate them, and they could do so much more. There's jobs that men can't do that women can.
Like what?
Like, they can be an actress if they want.
And a man can't be an actress?
Well, they can do whatever their heart tells them to do.
you watched it just like me. Now, them kids now, they just ask a simple question to the kid. Those are the kids. All right.
TikTok is worthless. Worthless if I don't approve it. It's worthless. Worth nothing. If I do the deal, it's worth maybe $1 trillion. $1 trillion. So if I do the deal I'm talking about doing it for the United States. If I do the deal for the United States, then I think we should get half. In other words, I think the U.S. should be entitled to get half of TikTok. And congratulations, TikTok has a good partner. And that would be worth, it could be $500 billion or something. It's crazy. The numbers are crazy.
You think I don't want to cut of that? Come on, Trump. I'll take 1% of the 500 billion. 0.01% I'll take.
Babe, if you really mess with me, you gonna get the car in the rain. You ain't gonna let me get wet, baby. I know you ain't. Go get that car, baby. Go get.
Is you doing that for your man or nah? This is real life. True story.
know my husband?
Yes. Offset. Yes.
He bought me a Porsche truck, which no, not a Porsche truck, my bad. Oh, you see, I'm still drunk probably.
That must have been some
Lamborghini truck.
A Lamborghini truck?
Yes. And I've been wanting a Lamborghini truck, but they told me that was going to come out in October. And it's like, no, I want to waste my money now. So I just bought a Lambo. And they just got me the Lamborghini
truck. Isn't it true that you don't, as I recall, you don't know how to drive?
Ready for the next man? Meet Silky.
Thank you all there.
Ow. Ow. Silky, they shooting.
Sweet day and salutations, ladies. My name is Silky Johnson. A little bit about me. I'm a purveyor of precious goods and services, i.e., bitches.
I'm sorry, are you some sort of sex trafficker?
I don't do traffic. I take helicopters, bitch. And as for you, that coat right there looks like you're skinned a grouch.
Horrible bitches make horrible decisions.
And you, tangerine's not your color and there's something in your belly button. Made you look. And as for this one here.
Oh, I know you ain't talking to me with your chipmunk looking at.
Chipmunk? Do me a favor and hand this woman another balloon.
Ow!
Sassy mouth. Good day, ladies.
Simple. He don't like you. He don't call you. He don't like you. He don't keep his word. He don't like you. He's inconsistent. He has someone else. He only calls you when he wants something. He's using you. He starts random arguments. He's cheating on you. He's not investing in you. You're not worth the investment. Never met his family. You're not the one. Been with your guy 5+ years. No ring. No marriage. He's still searching. You're a placeholder. Men are not complicated. They're very easy to know. Men don't talk with their words, they talk with their actions.
Man, ain't he just went off? Man. You ever met somebody super right and super wrong at the same time, though?
What is the best way to get over a heartbreak?
The best way to get over heartbreak is not to create it. Why are you more in love with her than she in love with you? Because if she loves you more than you love her, you will never be heartbroken. A man only gets heartbroken when he loves her more than she loves him. And no man should ever open himself up to no heartbreak from no woman. That's btyb. I don't want to hear it.
Btyb. And them facts. That's btyb. You hear me? You know, whoever loved the least can walk away and ain't gonna feel no type of way about it. Man. Pay attention, fellas. You got to pay attention. Get out there and make a baby on you and bring the baby home. And it ain't even yours. Btyb, let me be quiet.
to avoid divorce? Don't get married. The only thing you can do is not participate in the game. You want to avoid dealing with alimony support, matrimonial assets? Don't play the game. But baby, I love you and I want to be with you forever and you're my forever. Cool. But I want to get married. I'm not getting married. But all my friends are getting married. Cool. I'm not getting married. But I just want to have a wedding. All right. You want to throw a party? Let's go down to the Caribbean and throw a party. We'll have a good time. I'm not doing any kind of ceremony that's going to be viewed by the state as a marriage. That's it. Call it a not marriage party. I don't care. The funniest thing that you always hear these MGTOW guys do is they're always like, the number one cause of divorce is marriage. And they're not wrong. They're not wrong.
I ain't never had more people hate on me. I didn't even know they knew who I was. I didn't know you cared. You know how many people are lurking in your life, looking at every Facebook post, everything you do, but they won't comment and they won't press the like button, but they steady scrolling, just a bunch of scrollers. They so worried about what you're doing, and it's because they can't stop what God wants to do in your life. So since you're watching, watch this. Watch me praise him.
You guys are all just like really misogynistic.
How do you define misogyny?
Me anymore, and even though it's only been 14 days, we're looking into getting an annulment, a divorce. I don't even know how it works. We only been married for 2 weeks.
Get your and get the. Me personally, it should have been a level of discernment there to protect you away from that. The fact that they was there for 2 years and you didn't know.
Mama budgeted on paper goods. Don't get mad, baby.
Mom, what the hell is Mom, what the hell is Mom, we struggling, but I didn't know it was this bad. Paper plates?
They laughing, but it ain't funny. It's a laugh.
She says she's crazy, believe her. Because these are all just reasons of telling you when I do something immature, I already told you. So if you still deal with it, I already told you. So who's the fool in the end? And the best one is, you can't handle me. I didn't know this was a wrestling match. I didn't know we was boxing. What I want to handle you for? And when they got the nerve to call themselves grown women, they not gonna tolerate nothing. I'm too mature for this, but they got the nerve to say I still have a bad attitude. Somebody waved the red flag. You're a grown woman. You're not tolerating no immature behavior, but you're not grown enough to still control your attitude? This only works on men who don't got no self-respect. Have some self-respect, and when they tell you these things, fucking believe them.
What's your name? Good, are you? Junior. How old are you?
I'm 23.
23? And what do you do?
I work in sales, and I'm a basketball coach as well.
Okay, nice. And what are some things I like to do for fun?
Roller skate. Play basketball.
Okay.
I cook a little bit too. I used to be a cook as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, what are some things you look for in a woman?
Don't really matter what he's looking for, because they pop, pop, pop. Why they go so hard on the man? Again, I know you ain't looking for character, substance, God-fearing. If you're a family man, if you're respectful, if you're non-alcoholic, you're non-abusive. They pop soon as bro walked out. They finna talk about his look, his clothes. Oh, yeah, you see him? Oh, y'all see him? Look, check it out. Oh, yeah. The super shades is here. Yeah, buddy. Huh? You ready? This how we coming. Bigger play. Tap in.
Wow.
It's good, ain't it?
This is the best thing you've ever made. For real, where'd you get the recipe?
Cooking with Kai.
What? You being for real right now?
Bro, she a chef.
Don't play in my face.
Why would you do that?
That's so disrespectful.
Bro, it's for a video.
That's so disrespectful.
Huh?
Why she push that plate like that? What's wrong? What's going on? Somebody let me know. Cooking with Kai.
You really rate yourself though, like not.
I'm not anything special. Maybe a 6, maybe 20
I think
years
you guys
ago.
have lack of confidence.
No, it's just being realistic.
I'm dating celebrities,
what's
billionaires,
real,
millionaires.
We're memeing a bit.
Literally. And a lot of guys don't want to admit that they like fat girls because of guys like you, where you would turn around and look at your friend and be like, oh, I can't believe you like that whale. And then he feels really unconfident
No,
and
they
then goes
don't.
to my
Come
page
on.
on
Wait.
OnlyFans and spends $800 to collect my content. I've been in Vogue. You can go see my face in Nordstrom's, Ulta Beauty.
Most of the dudes who are running around with fat chicks are ugly dudes. Most of them.
Why do y'all forgive family for the same shit that you would not forgive a friend for? If your friend was to down talk you, run your business down, tell your business to the internet, you will never fuck with her again. You'll automatically cut her off. But when a family member does it, it's all these excuses. Oh, that's your cousin. Don't be like that. Oh, y'all always gonna have to see each other at a family event and I don't want it to be weird. Or y'all family, y'all just always gonna have to be around each other. And that's not right. Family can be the ones that hurt you the most. Because just think about it. If your mama go tell your auntie your business, your auntie go tell your cousin, not the whole family know your business, right? And people who know the most about you can hurt you the most. Just because y'all are blood does not make y'all family. It just means that y'all related. You don't change your realness to accommodate your fake ass family.
See, that's true, but this the thing. When you forgive somebody, it ain't for them. It's for you. If you doing it right. See, holding on to that, it don't do nothing, because they can care less. They can care less. Forgiveness is for you. So you forgiving them for your sake, if you follow me.
We'd have a conversation. It wouldn't be an argument.
Why wouldn't it be an argument?
Because I don't argue with him. He's my man.
Why would you argue though?
Because it's a problem.
It's a problem if you create a problem.
That he created the problem.
Back to what you were saying on why I wouldn't argue. I want my husband to be completely honest with me. And so in order to ensure that I get his honesty, I can't punish the truth. I can't.
You just seem very misogynistic, realistically.
Yeah. What is misogyny? Why are you using words that you don't even know the definition of?
No, that's not what I meant.
I think you are misogynistic, though.
But what does misogynistic mean, though? Like, just so I know what you're calling me.
Okay, so the reason I said it is just, again, based on the
tell you something about these men in the world.
Bruh.
Men are the highest in the nursing homes.
What?
Let me tell you why. That the moms and the grandmoms and the aunties and the sisters are all being taken care of out here in these streets, and they got people to nourish them and make sure they straight when they get old. And the men is the only ones in the nursing home.
Cap.
They deadbeats. They don't take care of their children. They cheat on their women. They cheat on their wives with men. They don't help their family members. As soon as they get money, they get their girlfriend. They take care of their girlfriend. They don't take care of their mom. Their mom house falling apart.
Woman can run much further with her skirt up than you can run with your pants down. How you gonna run circles around her, nigga?
That's a
bar. Where'd you get that bar from? You
The old
somebody.
niggas?
He got up to get his food first.
To get his food first?
Yes.
And?
I had felt some type of way.
What kind of way did you feel when Mr. Denham got up to get his food first? And I want you to speak slowly so I don't have to use an interpreter.
I feel like he shouldn't have got his food first. Like
that he should not have.
No, because like I was raised out in my house, the lady eat first before men.
Oh, she might be right, but what you think now? What you think? What you think on a Friday, chump? Is the lady eating first? Because I was taught that the man eat first, but it depends on your mindset and how your mind is calibrated. Or is it that serious? If it ain't your significant other or your wifey, but is that wifey and lifey and kifey that might be kidnapped?
Excuse me, bro. Excuse me. I've had a bad day. Can I have a hug?
Hell nah.
Oh, have a good day. Excuse me, ma'am. I've had a bad day. Can I have a hug? Oh, thank you. You too? Oh, thank you. Thank you. You guys have a great day. Excuse me, y'all. I've had a bad day. Can I have a group hug?
Yes,
Thank you, guys.
Have
thank
a
you.
blessed day.
You guys have a great day.
Thank
You too. Have a
you.
blessed day. Excuse me, bro. I've had a bad day. Can I have a hug? Have a good day. Excuse me, ma'am. I've had a bad day. Can I have a hug?
Yes.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. So much. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. I've had a bad day. Can I have a hug? Oh, thank you, man. Thank you. You have a great day. Excuse me, bro. I've had a bad day. Can I have a hug? Oh, come on, bro. Love you too, bro. You have a great day. Excuse me, ma'am. I've had a bad day. Can I have a hug? Oh, thank you so much. You have a great day. Excuse me, sir. I've had a bad day. Can I have a hug? Come on, man. Man, thank you. You have a great day.
Happy Thanksgiving. Don't be uptight. Show somebody some love. You never know who need it. It's just a hug. It ain't gonna hurt nobody. So Goofy 1 and Goofy, whichever Goofy, other Goofies them were, look to your neighbor and say, neighbor, hug somebody, man. Show some love. All right. Grab your cocktail on me.
Even the Bible warns you to stay away from toxic women. Did you know that? She gives no thought to the path of life. Her course wanders, but she does not know where. Now, my sons, listen to me and do not turn away from what I am saying. Stay far away from her. Do not go near the entrance of her house, so that you may not give your dignity to others, nor reap years of what is cruel.
Was that scripture talking about toxic women, or was it talking about a man's wife?
Dog you always wanted. Like, this is it. This is it.
How much you spent on this?
Which I spent a couple dollars.
What's a couple dollars?
What you mean?
This is a duplex.
No, the whole thing is for us. Like, look, come on now.
Who's us?
Me and you.
I'm not staying here.
What you mean you're not?
You talking about having kids? How we gonna have kids? And look at this yard. This not even the yard. I don't know what this is. Like, they can't play the street. There's no parking.
Nowadays, nobody want to work with each other. They're expecting a. How ungrateful can you be?
If you're a parent, expect that your kids are not going to listen when you tell them to do something. No, I'm not saying accept it. Expect it. You'll see how your brain changes. If you work in an office, expect that one of your co-workers is going to say something or do something that's going to push you the wrong way. You're going to see how your day changes. I'm not saying think the worst. I'm just saying expect the possibility that maybe things will not go the way you wish for them to go, and you will notice how you are limiting how much disappointment you experience, and you're living in a world where now you get to just enjoy life as it unfolds. Try it. Try it.
Why waste your time dating somebody who is not going to elevate your life? And
not even just that, but here's the thing. I don't want to stress you out by trying to keep up with my lifestyle that I already have and am accustomed to. Why? Because if I'm going to these restaurants just for lunch meetings and it takes you your whole check to take me there, I don't want to stress you out. You cannot hang with me. You are still wanting a vacation for the weekend. I vacation and go on holiday for the month. So I don't really care about them saying that. So many people now, and it's only the women that don't know any better or the ones that have not experienced it.
Teach the girl.
But let mama show you.
No, teach us.
Let auntie show you. You know what I mean? Because I've been there, done that. Do you check the boxes for me? And one of them has to be accomplished, successful, powerful.
Problem is, y'all have spent so much time talking trash about men and talking about our performance and what we don't do right, that you done got comfortable in your hubris. You done got comfortable. But what you don't realize about men is we are benevolent as what you don't realize about men is we rarely say what we really think about you. And the reason why is because we're smart enough to know that if we told you what we really thought about you,
So, Sativa, why did you have your balloon unpops for him?
He's handsome, and I was just kind of waiting to hear more.
Okay. So, why do we end up popping hers?
The tattoos.
Yeah.
I like
Piercings.
tattoos. I got some too, but you got some in some areas that I'm not sure my mom would kind of approve. She kind of be like,
And I actually have like other things too.
Other things like what? Oh,
Let's ask the mamas. If you're a mother, do you approve? For your son, we asking the mamas. He said his mama wouldn't approve because he capping, he going. But would you approve, mama? We talking to the mama.
We were dating and I cheated.
We are dating.
Where'd you get that from?
Just now.
We just met 2 minutes ago.
And that's why we're together.
Take meal to dinner first.
I be cooking.
So what would you make for me then?
Whatever you want.
Anything?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
I'll Google it if I don't know it. You cute.
So again, if we were dating and I cheated on you.
If you had a reason for cheating though, did you get something out of it or was it just some coochie?
It was just coochie.
I won't be mad. It's cool. You didn't give her no money, right? You gave her some money?
Nope.
Okay, I don't care.
So you don't care if it was just sex?
Yeah, I mean, you're not gonna think about it no more. It's just sex. Like, men don't think about sex the way women think about sex.
So as long as I'm taking care of things at home, then we're good?
Yeah, but don't keep cheating on me.
What if I wanted an open relationship?
Can I be open too?
Not on your
You
end.
don't want to be open. That's okay. I mean, that's cool. I'm cool with that. I'd rather
Ask you this. You looking for $100,000 wedding?
Yes.
Yes. Why? I have high standards, and I feel like I shouldn't lower them just because.
Biggest weddings are the shortest marriages. I swear. You know.
That's a fact. Why everybody want to spend all this money on this big, beautiful ring?
Right. You can tell them why family's important. Yeah. Anything, all right? 3, 2,
So all you have to do is just live a good life, do your homework every day.
Yeah. What else?
Hang out with your family. And you use that one.
Keep talking. You getting sad? Oh, damn. Why you getting sad, son? My son is really in tune with his emotions, man. I'm telling you, he's a real emotional kid. You don't know how to do a speech? Yes, you do. Believe, son. That's that beat. You know how to do anything you put your mind to.
You're doing great.
What I tell you about saying you don't know how to do something, or you can't do something, or you're afraid to do something. Stop saying that. When you want to do something, you get up and do it. When you're determined to do something, if you're determined to go somewhere, you want me to do something, you go do it. So stop saying what you can't do. You've never tried. Just say, I never tried it before, or I haven't practiced.
And why did you have your balloon unpopped?
Castro, 34.
And why was your balloon unpopped?
I mean, she cool. I was looking at her. She look nice, you know. It's fine. I really see too many things I can complain about her, you know. Make a reason to really pop it. I was just listening.
Okay.
Yeah.
And why did we end up popping his?
Too flashy. I'm not a flashy person. You know, if you make money, that's fine and all. I just wouldn't want other people to know.
Right.
You just never know other people's intention. And if you're flashy, you just never know what you're bringing on.
Sure.
That's all.
Thank you. I mean, as a man, you know, my job is to provide and protect, you know, so even though if a man's flashy, but can he make sure we okay, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Regardless whether he's flashy or not, whatever he has, so we can't drive a flashy car, nice car, because we got to worry about somebody trying to take something because they don't have it. But the thing is, can he protect you? Can he protect you when you in these streets when we's being flashy? Because regardless, you're going to spend money wherever you go. So we got to look at, we at the lowest total.
Are not. I thought sure. What are you thinking?
I don't know. Young with that, thought they were.
I do too.
It's a sad reality. Just imagine when they do it for 18 years. Imagine that.
I tell the 2-year boyfriend that I still look out for the ex-husband that I've known since I was 18 years old. So we're great co-parenters. And we have a good relationship, friendship.
All right, we got you. If I was a person that you were entertaining, I would run fast as hell from you. You don't have no boundaries. I'm great. I am 100% effective at co-parenting, but I have boundaries. There are certain conversations that we are not going to have. If it's not related to the child and anything that is related to the child, you should absolutely not have those conversations.
Hey, man. Don't look all mad. Don't look. Nah. I want you guys to see something. Hang on, look at this. Y'all see this? Y'all see this? Now I'm gonna tell y'all why all these fire trucks, all these people standing outside of our apartment building, okay? She set my clothes on fire. Sprinklers going off, flooding the whole place. A fire is inside of the place. You don't have to do that.
Well, you didn't have to go spend $5,000 on clothes when you know good and well we're trying to save it for a house and get up out this apartment.
Come here, handsome. That woman lost you the moment she started moving like you wasn't shit to lose for real. When she should have been moving like you were everything, a provider, a protector. the head of the household. You gotta think, some women get the man that everyone wants. And they forget that that's still a guy that everybody wants. So you still him. So don't trip, baby. Because there's some women out here that's going to appreciate you.
Don't never forget who you is. Don't never ever do that. Know who you is and walk in it. With your little ugly eye. Ooh, she pretty. I like her. She pretty. She's a pretty, red, beautiful black queen.
To limit girls because they have kids.
No.
It's like those type of dudes.
But let me tell you why.
It's like, you know what? Us women with kids, we know how to hustle. We're smart. We get jobs done.
You bring a man in a relationship when you have a son, are you going to put him before your son?
Absolutely not.
There you go. Bingo. Now you know why, because we're like, wait a minute, you're going to put me second. So if there's ever a problem, I'm never going to be the man of the house.
This video is to DDG's mom. Yep, the mother, Miss Tanya. I want to say this to you. I commend you for being the strong mother that you are right now. To watch the world tear your baby down. Every time you turn around, the blogs got him on there for something. And you sit and you be quiet. Why? Why are you able to be quiet? Because you know who your baby is. You know him inside and out. You know his heart. I commend you, because at the end of the day, it still hurts to see grown people that's 2 times his age tear him down. And the reason why they are tearing him down, oh, he's a YouTuber, he's childish. Oh, he's with somebody that he don't deserve to be with.
If your wife can spend more than you make, like you need to make more money, 150 maybe to 250,000 a year would be comfortable for sure. The more the merrier. But
300,000, like I guess if they made less than that, I feel like we wouldn't have the lifestyle I wanted, so I would work. Like life's expensive.
Anywhere from 70 to 100K.
I would have to say 127.
$500,000. Is that bad?
Probably 150 to $250,000 a year.
Ideally, my husband needs to be making like 650,000.
We not even buying dudes a meal now? Okay, because I've been seeing this viral video of this dude asking this girl to pick him up some food on her way coming to his crib. And then I seen, Vanessa's Club ask the same thing. So we can't even get the dude we talking to some food. We not even doing that. I don't see nothing wrong with it. I send my man money all the time. Haircuts, food, drinks if he out with his homeboys sometimes. Like, you treat me, I'm gonna treat you.
You pop out at the club, you got 10 niggas trying to holler. You was not turning all 10 of them niggas down. You done gave 5 your number. You done linked with 3. You done fucked 2. You know what I'm saying? Like, and out them 2, you probably hit both of them wrong. Like, that's just how this shit be going.
A lot of people won't accept that the type of person that they're attracted to don't even like them. They don't like you. Like all these women. The man that you looking for ain't necessarily looking for you. When the last time you seen a tall man with a tall woman? Tall men ain't even attracted to tall women. They like short women. So then they take all the short women, then they leave all the tall women out here. Now it's just a bunch of short dudes trying to talk to tall women, and tall women don't like short men, but short men love tall women. The tall women looking for the tall dudes, but the tall dudes that stole all the short women, so the short dudes can't have no short women. It's crazy. It's stupid. They be like, they want a rich man. Rich men don't. Ain't no rich dude sitting around like, I wonder what Keisha with them 3 kids is up to. I feel like changing a life today. It don't happen. It's unreal. A lot of women have this idea of the great, perfect man, right? And
So I do believe that different relationships bring out different things in us. I was also an extreme alpha in my first engagement. I had 2 engagements called off 2 weddings. My first relationship that I was engaged to, I was extreme alpha. So even if he tried to be alpha, I left no space. It was like, hell no, by all means necessary, because I said so, you can walk. Like, I'm chasing my career. I know my value. I'm not fatherless. I got a daddy. He spoils me. Good day. I think he chose a woman who was alpha because it fed something in him that was beta.
Yeah.
I chose a man who was beta because my alpha needed to be inflamed. But my second engagement, he was alpha. But not only was he alpha, I was ready. I had these submissive feels in me already. So by the time we got in a relationship, I was a hybrid by then. I was alpha submissive. So I was cooking, he was daddy, I was soft, I was in my feminine. And the blessing of that is I got to experience both. And I learned that I fell more in love with myself in my soft.
I'm paying, then who's saving? If I'm paying everything, because you can't pay everything and save. But if we both pay half, we both can save and put up. Because I'm sure you got some family that you want to help too. You got some things that you like to do. So if I'm paying it all, you don't never pay nothing. You don't never offer to say, okay, this month I get rent, baby, and I've been paying it all, and I came in now. If that's the case, nigga might well buy my. If that's the case, nigga, if that's the case, I see why these niggas going overseas then.
Toxic boys are nice guys.
Fuck. Toxic boys are nice guys.
Yeah, like who's Sean between the two?
Nah, toxic boys.
Why?
No, because they're dominant. I love dominance.
So what don't you like about a nice guy?
They're too sweet, man.
Yeah.
Give me a sleepless night once in a while.
Damn, that's crazy.
Why would I want a female president?
Why not?
Look at what feminism has done to our families. You just talking about men no longer in the family. Yeah, because women are all strong and manly, feeling like they don't need a man no more. How? When they done broke down their sons and got their sons around here talking about they want to be women. The man need to be back in the home.
Look like?
Yeah, I mean...
Everything goes into the same bank account.
Yeah.
All of our salaries just go into the same bank account.
And what about when you guys go out? Who pays for what?
We actually, it all comes out of the same account, so we can split the funding, yeah.
So, this might be a little spicy, but do you guys have separate accounts at all?
No. Not really, no.
No. So you share everything?
Yeah.
And how does it go when you want to purchase something new or big, or how do you guys work that out?
I mean, defining big, I guess we talk about it.
We do. We have a conversation about like, hey, is this something that we need, or is this something like that you have desperately been wanting? And then we kind of just have the conversation of like, is it worth coming into our lives?
How about when you guys were dating? Who was paying for like dates and vacations and stuff?
I think we split it.
Half, yeah. Split. What is the real cost of love to you? Like, what is it? Can you give it a number? Maybe like a yearly allowance for love.
Be cheesy and just say priceless.
Is that what you want to go for?
Yes.
All right, the cost of love is priceless, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a star and she's walking to the stage. Yeah, we can go to Talenteer at the happy place. Yeah, she's a star and she's walking to the stage. Yeah, Tyler's here.
Elegant. Is it a new day? Has the definition of elegance changed? This is a nationally syndicated talk show. It's huge. And the beautiful young lady came out to represent for the queens. But I post beautiful women, and they get in the comments and say, what's your definition of elegance? I know the difference. Amazing.
Star and she's walking to the stage, yeah. Tyler's here at J Hud Show. We love her. Walk this way down the tunnel. Tyler's here at J Hud Show. Period. We love her. Walk this way down the tunnel. Tyler's here.
When a man go through something, don't nobody give a damn. I'm being honest, bro. When a man need help, everybody tell the man up. Get a better job. Get more money. But when a woman need help, everybody cool with it. The first thing they say is, where your man is. You know what I'm saying? The man should be doing it. You shouldn't be doing it by yourself. It's the man. The man. The man got to be the strongest person in the house. But when he weak, who helping that man be strong? You know what I'm saying? When that man going through something, who helping him? The man can't call on nobody. Huh? He got to do it all by himself. Even when he's stressed out, who helping the man? When he's suffering and struggling, who helping the man? He got to help himself. Ain't nobody standing with him, but he stand with everybody else. He pay everything. He do everything. He trying to keep everybody in order, trying to keep the kids in order, keep himself in order, keep his spirit in order, keep his mind in order. Who gonna keep the man in order when he out of order? Huh? When he needs somebody to help him. But a woman help everybody cool with it. Nobody say shit. Everybody got their back. But when a man go through something, he get stepped on, he get beat down, he get degraded, he get insulted, he get dragged down through the mud. You wonder what's wrong with these men. They going through it. They stressed the fuck out. They hurting inside, bro. Men get tired of every time something going wrong with them, everybody shut down on them, bro. Everybody turn around, turn their back, and like he ain't nothing because he a man. It feel like you ain't human when you a man. Like, bro, I gotta act like I ain't hurt. I gotta act like I don't wanna cry, bro. I gotta sit in the room and cry to myself, wipe my tears away, and come outside and smile at my kids and white face like I ain't going through shit. Like I ain't dealing with nothing. I know men feel like that sometimes, bro. You try to be tough, bro. I don't care how strong you think you will, bro. But when your heart get hurt, bro, it's different, bro. When your people laugh at you, bro, when you suffering, that shit different. That's a different feeling, man.
It do hit different. That's how he feel. I felt it. You know, a lot of people probably don't feel it. The men that understand real men feel that. I can't add to that. And it's much more, but I can't add to it. But I'll try. Brothers, put yourself around other brothers that's motivating, that's encouraging, that's focused, and that's consistent. Put yourself around brothers that's willing to listen to you, let it out. Some of us go through things that the other brother may not go through. So we may not understand his struggle.
There's 3 things you don't tell another nigga about your bitch, how much money you got, and your next move. Never tell another nigga.
Auntie said that. I didn't say it. That's Auntie. That's what she said.
sin that is going to destroy. Everything on this earth is going to be destroyed. Jesus is a bread of life. He changed the manna to become a bread of life. His bread of life never destroy, never spoil. He's alive every day.
You good? Y'all going there?
Do you think men should see us in our natural state before they get in a real relationship with us?
Whenever I've heard a man say, let me see what you look like with no makeup. Let me see what you look like without the hair. I feel that that man is telling you that he does not have the money to finance your beauty upkeep. Don't come over here thinking that I'm going to go to Sephora and get you some makeup. So I need to see you without all that because I want to strip you of all that. Because I ain't got it. When a man says that to you, he wants to strip you of everything. He doesn't want you to have the thought process of maintaining yourself.
Make that make sense to me. That's all. I'm asking the ladies to make that make sense. That's what you got?
Question. What about Big Meech? What's going on there, Black?
Well, you know, for years I've been telling people Big Meech wasn't right. Shout out to Cuffy out of St. Louis. Cuffy's a personal friend of mine through Blue Da Vinci. And he sent us the paperwork. What's crazy is everything me and Loose Cannon, the 600, been saying. Yeah. Now 50 has took the same thing and he's saying it, but he has the key piece. The third party cooperate.
It's crazy that you can go do 20 years and the person can still throw your name in the dirt. It's crazy how wicked this game is. And it's crazy how our young brothers are being fooled. They being fooled and fooled. F-O-O-L-E-D, F-O-O-D, because of nonsense that's being preached. That's why you don't need to do it. Because regardless, young blood, you can go do 30. And you could have stood tall. Oh, it's the internet era. Now somebody going to still find a way to troll you. You just did 30. Sit down. Don't fall for the okie doke. You can be one of the most stand up. They will cut your legs off and make you sit down. These is facts. Don't fall for it. Don't you fall for it. I can go deeper than that, but I'm not. I was in a situation where I stood tall. And the real deal, they let me down. Throw me under the bus. But the universe, God seemed different. And I'm thankful. Don't believe the hype. Please. I'm telling you, put your guns down, all the bodies, stop it. It's not going to end well. And they going to tell because that's what they do. They going to mess with your girl because that's what they do. She going to cheat because that's what they do. Your houses you own, your little money you got, they going to take it. They won't call you. They're not going to accept your phone calls. 20 years. And somebody can make up something about you and just push your 20 years to the side. You ready to put this to bed? Let me put this to bed right now. For all the people who always saying he gonna be 80 years old with a 10-year-old or 70 with a 20-year-old, let me put this to bed right now. I'm in Chicago with a whole generation of young men getting wiped out. 16 to 20 years old. They're getting wiped out. They babies is still in the womb. They never gonna be there. Put that to bed. Let's stop it. Okay? It's a whole generation getting wiped out right now. My brother passed away at 22. His baby was 1 month old. Never got a chance to experience his baby. For 30 days he did. So how you hating on this man for being there, still being... Whew, people be very confused. But we gonna get you right. Put it to bed.
I caught 64 bodies in 5 years. And then I had this best friend, she was in her whole stage. And then I caught like 50 bodies in less than a year.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait, first of all, you're not going to speed past that like you didn't just say what you just said.
I blame that. I was celibate for 7 months. And I became best friends with her. And I blame her. Y'all gonna tell me not to blame people for my actions. I'm gonna blame her. The fuck? I don't care. I'm gonna blame her.
You can't blame her.
No, I can.
You gotta take accountability.
You want to poke the bear? You want to poke the bear? Okay, devil. This is 2024. I ain't playing no games.
We ain't playing no games. Period. So keep on poking. Keep on poking, devil.
App that only matches singles who have good credit scores.
Come on.
The app is called Score.
Now that makes me a little uncomfortable.
A new app and a website for the financially minded. It hopes to attract people with good to excellent credit scores who know the importance of monitoring their finances.
Okay.
No one with a credit score less than 675 is allowed to join.
No way.
675 is table stakes.
So they have to submit their credit report to
Yes.
get. Wow.
Yes. Score is the creation of another company. They're called the Neon Money Club. It's a company, black owned, and they partnered with American Express to create not only this app, but this is maybe the other part that's worth talking about. It's its own credit card. It's called.
Of course.
Enjoyed myself tonight.
I'm happy to hear that. That's nice.
So are you going to cover the bill or?
Excuse me? Are you talking to me? Hell no.
Okay, it's giving broke, but are we at least going to split it or something?
Like, girl, are you dumb?
Oh my God. This is what I can't take
shit.
about you men in
Goofy.
2024. You guys are dogs.
I don't even
worthless
know you.
Scum. Like what
I
happened to
don't
all the
even know
real...
you.
My girl said to me, she goes, have you seen Melissa with Sean Evans on her Instagram story? I'm like, no, really? She's like, yeah, they're in the section at the club. They're at the game. They're hanging out. They seem like they're totally chilling. But then she goes to look at Sean's Instagram story. Nothing with her. So she's posting him, tagging him. He's not posting her. He's not tagging her. Now, to be fair, Hot Ones, very, very big show, very, very commercially successful. They've got big advertisers. They get big, big guests. I think for the average person dating a porn star, maybe not such a big deal, image-wise, but when you're in his position, for sure, I think dating a porn star would be a big deal because it kind of conflicts with his otherwise squeaky clean image. So, whatever. Then it comes out yesterday. Sean and her are in a relationship. I hit her up because I had the ultimate viral thing to say in my head. I'm like, I'm going to say, congrats, Sean.
dating app that only matches singles who have good credit scores.
Come on.
The app is called Score.
Now that makes me a little uncomfortable.
A new app and a website for the financially minded. It hopes to attract people with good to excellent credit scores who know the importance of monitoring their finances.
Okay.
No one with a credit score less than 675 is allowed to join.
No way.
675 is table stakes.
So they have to submit their credit report to
Yes.
get. Wow.
Yes. Score is the creation of another company. They're called the Neon Money Club. It's a company, black owned, and they partnered with American Express to create not only this app, but this is maybe the other part that's worth talking about. It's its own credit card. It's called.
Of course.
Enjoyed myself tonight.
I'm happy to hear that. That's nice.
So are you going to cover the bill or?
Excuse me? Are you talking to me? Hell no.
Okay, it's giving broke, but are we at least going to split it or something?
Like, girl, are you dumb?
Oh my God. This is what I can't take
shit.
about you men in
Goofy.
2024. You guys are dogs.
I don't even know
Worthless
you.
Cum. Like what
Like,
happened
I
to
don't
all the
even know
real...
who-
My girl said to me, she goes, have you seen Melissa with Sean Evans on her Instagram story? I'm like, no, really? She's like, yeah, they're in the section at the club. They're at the game. They're hanging out. They seem like they're totally chilling. But then she goes to look at Sean's Instagram story. Nothing with her. So she's posting him, tagging him. He's not posting her. He's not tagging her. Now, to be fair, Hot Ones, very, very big show, very, very commercially successful. They've got big advertisers. They get big, big guests. I think for the average person dating a porn star, maybe not such a big deal, image-wise, but when you're in his position, for sure, I think dating a porn star would be a big deal because it kind of conflicts with his otherwise squeaky clean image. So, whatever. Then it comes out yesterday. Sean and her are in a relationship. I hit her up because I had the ultimate viral thing to say in my head. I'm like, I'm going to say, congrats, Sean.